looking. Hey, Monday, everybody. We are right Southwest Manitoba. Do some. Get done. Please remember to button subscribe. You're brand new. And hit that big giant. Make it work. I think it's flipping. Might be okay. Might be DA. Let's see. That's a bit better. So bad. Wonder if let's see if this works better. Does this sound better? AI boost for cleanup. Echo reduction. Increase that. Work. I'm a very soft person. Does that do anything better? And slow cut. That's a bit better. Yeah. Do that. Okay. Turn this off. Newly. Oh, there is a version. I think we'll do it later. Because every time I do an install, something goes wrong. I'm gonna do that. And I'll pump it. I gotta go back to the town to pick up my other. Setup. Might as well do about a long way. Oh. Just follow this curve. Looks good. The generator. Just a little bit wider. Dodry, welcome in. Hi, I know, right? Small created. Yep, it just takes time. Just have to be patient. And you'll get there. Everybody gets there at some point. One live stream or one video at a time, as the saying goes. I'm just thank you for the follow, Jogo. Give me a sec, guys. Figure out. Okay, this is setting up some auto drive routes here while I'm heading down. I need to pick up another windrower. You're gonna sub? Fantastic. Yep, I'm trying to get up to 1,000 subs. So if I can get up to there, that would be great. When I get up there, I plan to do a community stream. So I was hoping to get up there a little sooner. So the plan is still there. I plan to do a community stream. So it's always like the, what is it, the last 100 or the last stretch of the race that things slow down. That's where I'm at. I am so close. We'll get there. I'm looking forward to the live stream when I do it as a community. It's gonna be a good one. Because I got it all planned out. I've been planning it for like months now. I'm excited to do it, but I haven't reached 1,000 subs yet, so gotta wait. Okay, did I do this right? Oh, and I need to go this way. I'm just setting up my auto drive route a little bit, at least on this intersection. I'm not going to do it on every one today. Just set up a few. The intersections are tricky. Yeah, I think I did it. Oh, and I need to connect this. Gets a little... Whoa! Crikey! Holy crap! That scared the crap out of me. Thank you for the subscription, hacker. Welcome in. That alert gets me every time because it's very loud. The funny thing too is it always happens. That alert goes off when I'm really focused, which is the perfect time to catch me off guard. I get freaked out when that alert goes off. I don't know how loud it is on your side, but it is a very large sweeping noise. And I have a JBL headset, so it really just like hits your eardrums pretty hard. But thank you so much for the subs. I appreciate you guys. Oh my god, I'm tearing up. Oh gosh. It's an emotional moment. Emotional moment of fear. And joy at the same time. Oh my god. Woo! Oh, we're climbing. That's good. This is a good start. Thank you so much, guys, for the subs. I appreciate you. We're going to get there. We're going to get to 1,000. And then we can do that community live stream, which will be great. And have a bunch of fun, as usual. All right. Gonna get there. Oh yeah, I also turned on the real mud mod. I put that on, and I have the real dirt mod on, by the way. So that's why you see mud splatting up from the back of my tire. So that's good. So real dirt mod and dusty lands mod too. Decided to add a little bit of realism. Okay, looks like this'll have to be fixed up too by the looks of it. I'll leave this one alone. Maybe I'll get it on the way back. Holy crap. Just a mud bog in here. Oh, that's real. Is it raining? This is like real mud. This. Oh. I'm just all over the place. Oh, I went right into the mud there. All right. Dondre, thank you so much. We'll see you on the next live stream. I appreciate you. Thank you for the sub, man. We're gonna get to downtown and try to this set up. So part of the road is missing too. Look at that. I wonder if it's under the road. Get my That's not really good, is it? Never really expected that. It's like a little interesting path. That looks confusing. I don't think I like that. That's all set up. Like, it's going both directions. I got a fix for this. I'm gonna put them above ground. So those auto drive routes, they go in when you open the map for the first time. It asks you if you want auto drive to create a path for you or a route for you. It can save you some work, but I don't know. On some maps it works well, and some maps it doesn't. I think you're better off just recording it yourself, to tell you the truth, because you'd have to go over the entire route to make sure that there's no errors or bugs or anything like that for this place. Code point. Swapping. Okay, there is an option. Put the cursor line height to above ground. I would probably do that. Oop. There, that's better. Yeah, see, the road is here. Maybe this entire road might have to be done. I don't know. Some of the work is already taken care of, which have roadways going in over there. I'm going to just do a little bit of work on the auto drive stuff. Did this one do it? Oh, this one's already set up. Look at that. That's a good traffic spline. Saves a lot of time. I think it's because it's on like a main road. I'm gonna go pick up the other windrower. We should be A-okay. Oh yes, if you guys want to listen to music, I got music playing on Twitch. I will give you guys Twitch and URL. I was going to do that at the beginning of the live stream. I had forgot. Pick that out. Just put that out there. Give me a sec. There we go. Guys can check me out on Twitch. I'm also over there. I'll just pin it. And then on YouTube, it's just me talking at this gameplay. So people like different varieties. Some people like the music, some people don't like music. So which is completely understandable. When I watch Farming Simulator, there's days that I want music. Sometimes there isn't. A lot of the times it's without music because usually I'm playing a game, Farming Simulator or something else, and then on my other monitor I've got someone else's YouTube channel up. So I will be listening to what they're doing, conversation while I'm playing my game on the main monitor. Which makes it enjoyable. Oh, I'm gonna fix this one because I use this one, this path. This is the grain mill that I've been selling my poppies at. I don't know what this is called. I think there's only one that I can. So I think I'm gonna just put this like I'm gonna use a label that one. I'm gonna call it Crane? No, something. I need a better name. Call it Southwest. MAN is an abbreviation for Manitoba. Grain terminal. That sounds interesting, right? Instead of just saying train. Grain terminal. Oh, CN. I call it CN. Which is Canadian National, by the way. That's the company that runs the rail system in Canada. Well, one of them. There's also CP, which is Canadian Pacific. Also known as now Canadian Pacific Kansas. Because they own Kansas Southern, I believe now. Alright, so that's labeled. This So that'll be used for my... Go. That'll return back to the shop. Or to the farm. Or my truck, anyway. I want truck. Okay. So connect this one because this goes to the shop. There's a one-way route. Never thought it. Right. This directional route. Love them. Go. That's... Oh. Alright, the shop's just down this road. I think I want that. I think it's straight. Yeah, straight. This looks like a one-way road. Yeah, that's okay. But it's okay. I would have set it up as a continued bi-directional road through here. Guess it's a one-way road, right? So there's my other windrower, by the way. That's why we're down. If I can. And then we're going to head back to the farm. I think some of these routes are going... I'm going to call this one shop. Southwest Manitoba John Deere, maybe. Actually, Southwest first. The tile, we'll call that. Yeah, that's good. That'll work out great. Yeah, Southwest versatile. Ahead and pick up our windrower. It's warm today. It's like 28 degrees Celsius where I'm living. Very sticky. So summer is definitely started. So I've got like a desk fan going. Got a fan going behind. Let's connect this up. If you guys like auto drive and course play quite a bit, you might want to check out last Saturday's live stream. I just everything to do with whatever I was doing on the, what was it called, the Grain Network map, is all auto drive and course play. So if that's all you want to really see, like just a complete focus on that, you might want to check that out. I probably will be doing, I'll be doing another live stream on next Saturday to continue my work. I got up to about, I think, maybe 12 machines running on auto drive and course play. So I had that many machines running automatically. It did start to stress the system a little bit. You can kind of tell. Not many people probably noticed it during the live stream. But what happens is your system's graphics gets dumbed down a little bit. Like it becomes less slightly hazy. It can get more hazy too with more equipment running when you hit the threshold. sort of how it sort of works. I'm going to turn off the node. But I noticed once I got to about maybe 10 to 10 machines, I think that's when I started noticing a bit of haze. Slightly. So, not on all textures though, just some I had noticed. Like starting to look a little hazy. My system's starting to buckle. So, which I think is pretty good because at the time I was live streaming as well. So I use a lot of my system resources for live streaming, right? Live stream to Twitch and YouTube. So I kind of wonder, well, would it buckle that much or give that haziness if I wasn't live streaming? And I would probably guess that the answer would be no. Yes, I could be wrong. I'd have to test it out. But so someone that isn't live streaming, that has a really great system, they want to do multiple pieces of equipment in auto drive and courseplay, they probably wouldn't notice any graphics issues. Now that map is also not as big as this one, so that one was a 2x map. Up on the mod hub, it came out last week. It's like I think it's called the Grain Harvest Network or something. It has a lot of John Deere equipment on it and Fendt equipment that's already there. 3 trucks. So and large fields. All of the fields, every piece of land is a field, pretty much. So you have really large fields, and I think you own them all. And then you just go out and you just start harvesting. How it works. So if you're not interested in setting up a farm, going from scratch, you just want to crank out a lot of wheat or just start harvesting, have fun, that's probably what you want to get, right? Like, try that map out. It has a bit of an American style look to it. So if you like American style maps, it's not based on a real place though. But the look of it is American. So, and you want a simple map with large fields, might want to try it out. I enjoyed it personally. It caught my eye a couple of weeks ago, and it's like, oh, looks. Has a very similar feel to my Western Australian that I play, where there's a focus on just large fields. So next Saturday I will return to it. At the end of last Saturday's live stream, I did focus on the train mod a little bit. So I left that to the end because I only had, like, I don't know, a little bit of testing that I wanted with the mods. I had someone had commented on my live stream from a few months ago where I had tested out the JWC train. Well, they had mentioned that the locomotive cars are not working, that you can't fill them and empty them. So I didn't think too much of it because it was quite a few months ago, right? And I wasn't too sure what sort of testing that I had done. But lately I got into editing that video, or that live stream. Because I was editing it, you watch the stock footage over and over and over again, start remembering what had happened, right? So I recalled that I was actually using 2 mods at the same time. I was using JWeezy's mods, which is the mod that I was talking about. But there's also another train mod by Zocalock, right? So I had Zocalock's locomotive cars on there, and they were working. And I was like, well, this is, when I got the initial comment, I was confused. Because I was like, well, it does work. But it wasn't until I realized, oh, that's because I have the Zoka lock cars. And I think I assumed JW cars would work. So last Saturday, I tried out the J-Weezy cars. And sure enough, my viewer was correct. The J-Weezy cars just don't work. Just to make sure the Zocalox was working, I put them onto the map on Saturday while I was live streaming, and they still work. There's an XML file that's missing. I don't know what had happened. So before this live stream, I went to Jay Weezy's itch.io page, and I just explained that that the train cars will not unload or reload. So another mod I tried on that with relation to the cars, the train cars, is what is it? The grain transfer mod, which is basically to put it next to the railway yard for filling. I had done that as well. So, and that worked out great. And a few other things. So. Great. Going that way, that's where all the poppies. So I have a little bit more poppies. Put the two windrowers auto drive force play. Or sorry, just force play. We'll have to buy a baler. Selling some poppy. I got poppy. Wonder if I'm not sure if I should do a pickup wagon or bale it. No, I'm gonna put in a hole. Hole. Yes. Oh. There we go. Hello, second chance. We're back on the Manitoba map today. As you can. I didn't do a live stream yesterday. Hopefully Manitoba done on live stream today. Because I missed that live stream. So here I am back here. And you didn't miss much. I just started, by the way. I'm going to finish off the puppies, and then I'm going to start windrowing. It's very warm today. We're up to 28 degrees. That's fairly. Oh. Get this, and we'll have to sell some stuff too. So I'm not sure if I want to use a pickup wagon or if I want to bake the straw. Figure that out. All of the straws get sold. So what are you farming right now? Are you farming Simulator 25? And if so, what are you doing? Whitcomb? Okay. Are you planting or are you doing? And what are you? If you are planting, what are you planting? I haven't gotten to planting yet. The plan is to do lavender. So quite very good. Gonna do the windrowing. Oh, also, just an update on this map and other map. I was able to update this map, and it didn't affect my game save. The Western Australia map, I have to create a game save, but I'm not going. I'm just going to live with problems on Western Australia. Feeding my cows, planting corn, and grass work. Oh, that sounds good. Are you going to make hay with your grass? And silage with your corn? I have a feeling you're trying to feed your cows. By the sounds of it. Or are you going to use the grass half and half? Good hay. Grass, yes. I've just gotten into practice of doing hay, especially if I have sheep, because sheep will actually eat hay. So, unless I want the grass to be for silage. But I think you can turn hay into silage too, if I'm in Farming Simulator 25. So even if you do windrow it all up, or sorry, rake it, or ted it, I mean, you can still put, I think, hay into a silage bunker. So some people might just jump into doing hay. Just forward. See, there's a lot of sharp turns on this part. Go. Do you have all one variety of cows, or did you do mix? I think certain cows do better on milk. We're gonna do another. I think there's 2 windrows. Or sorry, 2 headlands. Several. Oh, okay. Hope they get cows on this map at some point. Oh. Go get our check. Hertford, there's going all in. No. Some people do beef sales, but I've never tried beef sales. I don't know if anyone really actually enjoys doing beef sales or if they just prefer doing milk. There. I also want to put sheep and goats in it as well. So we'll just have to... Yeah. All right. The tractor there. I think I have to back up. Also, chickens. To get some chickens too. Chickens but produce a lot of eggs. There's some people that do, back on the cow subject, they get the butcher mods. There's some of them are pretty realistic too. You have to lift up pieces of meat, what have you. So it becomes a butcher simulator almost. For ultra realism. On auto drive and course play, another thing you can do is that if you want to do realism, like what I'm like, you're inside the combine, you can set up a course where your tipper is on auto drive, and then you can just set, as long as your combine is set to the same weight point as, say, your tipper, the tipper will come out to you and unload. So like the way that I'm playing right now, I'm in cab. So if you just want to stay in cab and don't want to, you know, get out, move the tractor yourself, you can actually set the AI to do that while you just operate the machine. So that's always an option. So I might set something up, actually. I might do that when I return back to the barn. I'll just create a very simple loop course, I guess. I'll have to move the truck out of the way though. And I'll just set up a simple loop course for, well, that guy over there. I'm not sure how many. Looks like there's only like 3. Three headlands on this? Yeah, only 3. Hopefully I get this done before it starts raining, because there is rain scheduled in the forecast on the map. So right now we've got overcast with some clouds, guys. But we're going to hopefully get this done before then. Then we'll set up the windrowers, we'll get them doing their job. They'll be probably put on, I'll put them on course play. They'll do that, and I will probably buy a new tractor and either the baler or the pickup wagon. We will have to see. And the straw will all get sold. I will probably end up buying some flat deck trailers to haul it into town, sell some if they end up being bales, or I'll have to truck them back into town loose. That will get quite a bit of revenue, I guess. Back up. This area is not good. Bit. There's a real experience mod that I was looking at earlier. That on the mod hub. So everything you do allows you to gain experience. And then those experience points open up benefit. So like higher yields, lower cost equipment, stuff like that. Which I thought was kind of interesting. I might want to give it a whirl or try it out. I'm gonna go over here and clean this up. Kind of a different take on, I guess, farming simulator gameplay. Is it kind of a survival feel? Which I thought was kind of interesting. So you're gonna have really bad stats in the beginning, but as you work the fields and you gain experience points, it unlocks. You know, like yield bonuses and everything. So people could have a lot of fun with that, I bet. If they want to play it like a survival. Yes. Except you don't need to rehydrate, I don't think. And then on, what is it, Thursday, we'll be back on Western Australia. Figure out what I'm doing over there. I've got the grain dryer down. That's what we worked on last live stream. So I believe we've got canola cooking on that. So I will have to sell that. I can't remember what I was going to do next. I think I got more fields to harvest. Yeah, that are almost ready to go. So there'll be a lot of harvesting over there. I put down the Mark IV, what was it, silo, and also the AGI dryer, which was good, and I was able to put both of them down because the cost, the revenue gain for selling the existing silos helped out quite a bit, so I'm happy with that. Back up. So my microphone needs an update. I was going to update it on the live stream, but I've had problems in the past where it'll just completely take out my remix setup. And I was almost going to do it, and then I was like, oh, I better not do it. And so what I'm going to do after the live stream is I'm going to record the installation, and I'm going to upload. Actually, I probably will just upload it to YouTube, I guess. Yeah, as a video, and then I will say, Elgato, this is what's going on. And then I'll submit a support ticket. Because I commented on Elgato's Discord. I said, every time I update the Elgato software, it kills out my entire setup, right? So that means I have to reprogram all my audio, which I don't want to do. So not a good thing, and you get problems like that. So I will record it, and I'll give them a YouTube video. I'll say, here you go. Hopefully they'll fix it. And I'll explain, I've had to do that since they switched to the Wave 3 software. And I said, you guys didn't even give me a profile backup, a way to back up my settings. So Elgato is really good at with giving you like backup options, like for this Stream Deck and all of their other hardware. And I think they had a profile option with the older version of Wave, but I never had to use it because I never had to, worry about such things as what I'm experiencing now. So I'll say, well, I'd probably be a bit more, forgiving if it took a little bit of time for you guys to update it, or if you gave me a profile update, then I would profile option, then I wouldn't have to worry. But things break, right? But nobody else has said that they're experiencing the same problem, so maybe I'm just a one-off special person. Possibility. So I don't know. Okay, so we're gonna fix things here. We're moving the truck out of the way. Probably gonna fill it up with cream before or do I have? Oh, I have a full load in it already. We're gonna park this guy on the road. That he's ready to transport out of here, I guess, because we will be doing sales. Way over here. There. We'll get back into our tractor and we'll what we can do. So yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Or the live stream. Turn up at 30. I'll put it at 50. That's good. So I like listening to my music live streaming. But anyways, that software allows me to remix the music the way I'm doing things. It also allows me to customize audio. So that's how I'm able to do it. So some audio goes to Twitch. So some of my Twitch viewers get certain audio versus my YouTube folks. So it goes there. And then I have audio that just simply comes to me and doesn't go to either people. So with that, that's why it's very important that I have that operating. It breaks, and it's not a good thing. All right, set up. Set up our pathway. I'm going to probably go out into the field a little bit. Seems a bit. I don't like that. No, I don't like that at all. They destroyed it. I don't like the fact that the hay loft is right there. I was going to go and try to set up a trigger for that. Okay, let's try this. I'm just deleting stuff on the road there. Thinner. Might take those bushes though. Go through the water trigger. For now, that's probably all I need. It's just the basic loop course. What we need is a waypoint. I'll call this farm. I like using capitals. That makes it stand out better. We'll probably set a wait area. Whoop. This is field number. What number is this? Head. This is field number 26. 26. We'll call it tipper weight. That's what you want. And I have Poppies that I have to take out. Turn off the recording, so it will just stop there. And this is just a basic setup. I could probably put another point here. I could get it to go to the gas if I want. Let's set this up. So, combine assistance. What other combine mode? So the weighting area will be field 26 tipper weight. We'll be dropping it off at farm silo. And then we just want to do its thing. I guess I should have went for a right on along. Then what this guy will do is he'll just help me with my work. So he'll just do the back and forth work from the storage over here. Let's see if he can empty. And then what he should do is just pull out into the middle of the field. So another key thing is once he parks on the field, you might want to carve this area out first if you start work. So you would take your combine and I would probably just like combine here, 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 and just clean this whole area out so that I don't get any crop destruction. So he's empty and he's going to come up to me onto the field and wait. So I need to call him right about. And you can set up more than one of these guys. So I think that will help. We'll leave him alone. Get back on. So the key thing what you need to do in order to call him, right now it says no driver with the same target. So you need to set this to the road icon. And you want to set this to the same weight position as the tipper, or in this case I called it field 26 tipper weight. So when I put out my auger, he will come and assist. And all I need to do now is I just do what I'm doing. Simple. So I would probably watch, I could probably do a combine call now. Combine call starts when you put out your auger. So he'll probably start rushing over here. I think he is. Yeah, he's on his way. He'll be here shortly. I think I see him over there. And then when he fills up, he'll just return. So he's going to wait for me to stop because he saw me reversing. He will come over here and unload me at 85%. Not sure if he's going to auto adjust or not. There is a I like to stop and unload personally. Active on that. No, I don't want to drive. Oh. There. So as soon as I turn it off, you'll just readjust. You can continue on right now. You can flip-flop that setting if you want. So right now I'm doing a lot of like turning, stuff like that. I'm not straight stretching, so. So that's handy. Just gonna go like this. And then get straight. We'll go over there. What we're doing. This should speed things up. Well, I have some help with the tipping work. So you don't necessarily need to have like a whole whack of machine to auto drive and horseplay. Just have like a small number of equipment. Like in this case, I only got one guy on auto drive. That guy. It just helps you while you're doing your realistic stuff, right? I got wages turned on. Don't like wages on. Driver wait. You could set that at a different one if you want. There. Right. Resume our work over here. Now that we got side of the field. So for this map and probably the Western Australia map, you know, I'm just going to do small setups. So what I mean by that is that I will slowly add auto drive and horseplay based on where I need to go. Some people do the entire map, like they'll do an entire, I don't know, 3 hours of just setting up route right before they start doing anything really. on the map. Myself, I think I tried that once, but it was like not as fun. And to a degree, I had routes set up in areas of the map that I didn't even go to. So I just switched to where I need it, then I just build a route, and then I just add on and add on. Okay. That way it's not so complicated. So this field will get turned into lavender, so that'll be the first crop planted. I don't know if I will get to doing live stream. We'll see. For one, it'll be a bit of money, costly. That. The silo that I have now, I'm probably going to sell because I realized it's not the Mark Thor multi-fruit silo. So I'm probably going to put that in. For one, it's cheaper. Two, it's a multi-fruit silo. So that way I can put it in. I imagine I will be doing sugarcane, so that's the reason why I had it made the request, because I was dumping sugarcane down on the ground. I'd like to put this into a storage, so I had request. I'm pretty sure there might have been a multi-fruit silo somewhere. Could have found, but just had to reach out to Mark Thor and say, hey, could you maybe wrestle me one up, right? He understands sort of my play, right? I've known him for quite a while, so he knows sort of what I like. So I didn't even ask. I just said, usually the complicated part is the size and the look of it, right? That's usually the thing, right? So, and I just said at the time that I needed a multi-fruit silo, or, well, a storage for holding sugarcane. And then he decided to make a multi-fruit silo, and he used a reasonably medium-sized one, which was just perfect. Because at the time, I wasn't even thinking about the look and feel and all of that stuff. But he just put the right thought into it, chose a good, silo model to work with, and then he just added the capability to it. So I was like, oh, well, fantastic. I was over the moon. I didn't even think about it. It wasn't until after I had gotten the actual mod in my hands that I put it down that I started thinking, oh, well, this is just actually better, because I started, well, it could have been a huge monstrosity of a thing, right? And I don't like big monstrosities. That's a waste of space. I like kind of medium-sized structures or small structures. Usually more to the medium. So, and that's what gave me a medium-sized one. In FS25, he took the giant storage mod script and turned little sheds into pallet storage. I used those. That was just great. I think that was just fantastic. But with that, I use that quite a bit because the one that Giants gives you is like a very long warehouse. And you're stuck there thinking, oh, this is just a waste of space, right? So he, in FS25, made all these little miniature storages, which was great. So, he had a nice wooden multi-silo. Not sure exactly how he gathered his inspiration on that one, but I was playing on the Chilliwack map and had taken like a wooden silo to turn it into some sort of multi-fruit storage and production for fermenting. I thought he did a great job with that too, and it matched this excuse me, the style of my barns and stuff, and the way my map looked. Excuse me. No, it's fantastic. So, I do get people that just hand me mods to try out, stuff like that, which is great. So, anytime, I don't usually ask a lot, right? So I know that they, they've got real lives, their own thing, stuff like that, right? And I'm pretty sure they get like a lot of people asking for different things, right? Every once in a while I'll reach out to someone and I'll say, hey, can you do this? I'm usually very particular too, so on who I go to. For one, because I usually like to go to individuals that have supported my channel. And like Mark Thor as an example, right? And use their equipment as much as I can, right? So I guess you could say I usually have a bit of brand loyal, or I mean modder loyal, I guess, way. Or try to. Not always, though. I mean, I do use other modders that I don't know at all, right? Mods that are on the mod hub or stuff like that, right? But usually special requests and stuff like that, I'll usually go to the ones that I know on a personal level. That, right? And if they do me a solid, right, and do a task for me, I'll put it onto the farm and I will mention so and so. Right? Mark Thor did this, or whoever. That way people are aware, hey, the work is done by. Gives them a little bit of, cred, right? Other streamers do that too. Same with maps, right? So if you get, if you take the 3Js as an example, right? They, Juan from the 3Js, was the one that, got the whole, Ganundental. I'm not saying it right, but it's I think it's a Saskatchewan, or no, it's a Manitoba map. Got that going. With Iron Thunder, he just went to Iron Thunder and said, hey, this is where I grew up, can you make a map for me and I'll give you some money, right? And now we have Ganundental as a and it's on the mod hub. It was originally just a 4X map, right? And the Canadian map, and it's there. It was originally made in 22. Now it's in FS25. So there you go. When the Chilliwack map came out by Chumpy Farmer, I never requested for that. I was actually shocked that it was made. I was like, this is just too weird. But it was very weird. I had no clue who Chumpy Farmer was. And that goes for Hilly Farms as well, right? And then there's like, I had the luck during my, start with live streaming in FS22 to have 2 maps, like, where I live, right? It's like, what are the chances of that happening, right? So, I was very happy with that. I did an entire map series on the Chilliwack map, and then I did a little bit of a map series on the Fraser Valley map too. I had kind of hoped that we would have seen those maps make it into 25, but I don't know. Don't think it will happen. I'm on their Facebook and their Discord, stuff like that. I'm kind of silent, so, but which makes sense. There's a lot of work put into map development, right? Real life commitments happen. And I think those maps were made during the pandemic, so probably at that time those individuals had more free time on their hands to build the maps. But once everybody opened up the doors and walked out into the real world, that free time kind of went away, right? So I laugh a little bit about that, but I guess it wasn't really a laughing matter for everyone. But anyways, those opportunities were gone. A lot of streamers actually started up at that time too. There was a lot of people watching a lot more live streams during that time as well. I mean, what else are you going to do, right? If you can't go out, right? I gotta adjust my fan. Doesn't work. Put this like, put it on max speed. Oh, I don't even have it on. Bear me. But yeah, if you're getting it's into like live streaming, doing anything, even if you're building a mod, right, or a map or something, I would say get into the into the community. There's a lot of different communities on Discord, and once you get onto Discord, just share the work that you're doing. Some people usually just build a map or a mod, but and then they just find a spot somewhere on the internet to dump it, right, for upload, but it doesn't get very much visibility. I think most of the if it's called piece of paper. Why aren't you on the same thing? Something's going on. You do. Oh, he shut himself off. Can't calculate a path. Oh, I probably or adjustment. Yeah, this is the pathfinding thing. I put that at max. It says stopping. Maybe I have to be inside this first. Could be because I'm too close to the crop. Back up and see if this kicks into action. Oh, I wonder if he's trying to empty. Not lined up very well. Very good. Back up a bit here. But yeah, so we're at what? 931 subscribers. So getting there. Hoping we'll get to 1,000. Great. Crab walk. Have a forward. You know what? I think I need a complete circle. This guy's full. He's trying to connect onto this over here, probably. Is this a bi-directional? Okay. The tipper weight area, I think I need to circle that back. I'm not fixed. I don't think you have to. Oop. Circle. We'll see if that fixes it. The truck, I might have to continue down the other route. Beer is good. People are crazy. God is beer good. People are crazy. Let's see if he makes it to my at the tipper weight point. Yep, it's calling. We're gonna take a shortcut through the field. Took a really oh. Let's take a look at our weather, because that's a problem. Friend of August, it should be raining now. Tell you. So eventually I'll get an auger wagon. Those auger wagons. So, playing around with that on the, what was it, the Grain Network map on Saturday. I can hold about 3 loads. That's amazing. So I think I'll probably do that. Get an auger wagon. But, especially one of those big ones. That was huge. That's a lot of grain. But I do need a large tractor for that, so I'm optimistic. That's the one thing about doing that live stream on Saturday that was fun, is I could try out pieces of equipment that I normally don't get to play with. Because the way I play the game is a little bit of a slow build-up to what the goal is, right? So doing testing live streams are fun. I enjoyed it. There's more stuff that I want to do on that map. So next Saturday will be mainly focused on straw harvest DLC a little bit, and doing like swathing and baling, things of that nature when I return to that map. So I'm going to be automating a lot of automation. So there'll be a lot of automation testing on Saturday. So we will see. I got a miniature railway on field 1 on that map too. I might try to complete that. Just test things out. What it's like. All I can say. So. I did have some hiccups, I think, too, with the automation. It's always that. And getting to figure out everything takes a bit of time. Like they say, practice makes perfect, right? The one thing about these neck hats is they do hold a lot of product, which I like. All over. Just pop up, I guess. Oh, very busy. There he goes. So I turned off fruit avoidance. I'm gonna fill up. Hopefully just drive away. He's gonna unload. Hey. Fruit avoidance, I find, you know, it does add realism. It will cause the AI to stay off of your field. But I will just point out that it will cause hiccups. Like your guy will just basically stop on the spot. So it means you'll have a lot of managing of pathing like that. So I would probably just turn that function off and just make sure that it can't do any crop destruction. In most cases, it will sometimes just avoid the fruit, you know, even if it is off. That function is off. So I think it prioritizes staying off of the fruit, but in a situation where it runs into a problem, it can use the fruit area or the crop to correct itself if it needs to. He's going job. At 41%, so as soon as he gets back here, he's have to unload. So he's doing tipping and transport. So whereas on Saturday I had a transport and a tipper, that was a little easier because I was offloading on the field into a truck. So that means it didn't have to do as much pathing. So my auger wagons didn't really have much problem. I mean, they ran into trees and stuff, but it was minor collisions. But overall, I think it did a great job. I think I could probably call it. That's done with extending the boom. He's on his way. So keeping an eye on him on the map is a good idea, because you need to call him early if you can. Way over. Run the truck. Got a little stuck. Figuring things out. So for me, I call him at 60% because of the distance. Smaller maps probably don't have to do an early call frequently. This way. Should be able to go straight. Side. There he is. But then. On following, has the opportunity, probably swing. Right. I should just correct myself. See out into them. So this is a very low yield, 84%. So just base game build. Like I said, I'll just slowly optimize it as I buy more equipment. So slow build up on kill. So probably right here would be the spot for uploading. If I put up there. But look at how I would do it and have the auger spinner. That's one. There's other areas too. Like the other area I plan to put grass down, just down put truck trailer that I want. Also, the on this map, the ditch lines are shallow. They don't go very deep. So it's kind of like a smooth hill, right? Probably the ditch here. So the roadways are generally a little higher than the field. So how it works. I guess in a way the roadways act as natural water barriers in case there is flooding. All right, here. Empty out. The bubble fall. gonna scoot over there. Or alright, head over here. I'll have to see if the mapped on pack will actually pop. Get a higher yield if you have the mapped on pack. Also gets done a lot quicker too, by the way. Field work, basically. tip her over. Oh, yeah. Probably. She's still trying to avoid fruit, so it's not so bad. I think that when the mode is on, it's like to avoid fruit 100%. So, taking his way around. Cautious. But I think that mode is to avoid fruit 100% of the time. Fortunately, I think it can work. It's just a problem that this all over. I have a feeling right at mid going to jump into doing paint, so hopefully get done this time. Get hit with that. Well, we gotta shut your harvester down. Great. Alert goes away. Alright, let's see what we're doing here. Looks like it's bait. Yep. Call him down. I saw a video today from, what is it, Linus Tech Tip, about the Xbox mode for PCs. And I don't know, it's basically to get rid of bloatware and also to improve frames per second, I guess, on the computer. You saw like maybe a 2 to 3% increase in performance improvement. And then there was some errors happening, stuff like that. So basically turns the computer into an Xbox to a degree. And then you control it with a Xbox controller. And you have like a similar launch screen as the Xbox. But there was some errors in some areas that he was navigating, stuff like that. So. I don't think it's something that I would use. It's very similar to the Theme desktop. Which is something that I don't use here. But that mode, when you use it, is completely Xbox controller controlled. I think you can still use the mouse and keyboard though, if you want. Hard to say. But go figure. But for him, he wasn't too impressed with it. I remember, I don't know where Linus Tech Tips is right now, but I think he lives in the United States, but I always watched him. He set up shop in Canada. Can't remember who he was partnered. There's a company that sold computers. Big brand. I can't remember what it's called. NCIX. Yeah. They had locations in Canada where you can custom build. They're mainly a computer part and electronic warehouse, but they allow you to build a PC. They have a PC builder on their website. You go there and use their services to build. He partnered with them a lot. I think that's how he got started. I think he might have been part of the company. Stock ownership or something. It's all across Canada. I bought, I think maybe 2 PCs from them, or 3, till they ran into financial difficulties and they closed out. I had them build the PCs for me. Because with it, you get like for $50, you get like a 5-year PC. You can take it back to them, they'll diagnose and fix it. And you get access to the on-phone support, text support, email support, chat support. And they are about 30 minutes away. Anyways, he was with them. How he got his channel going. Then he expanded out of that into other things. I think he was kind of competing with Steve Dotto a little bit. And Dave Chalk. They had their, yeah, they were on TV. But with Linus Tech Tips, I think he just went full on. It was probably a smart move. Now you don't hear anything about David Chalk. Or Steve Dotto. Steve Dotto is still around, but I think he does more podcasts. And he's probably online, but not as big as like Linus Tech Tips. So, but the other factor is too, I think Steve Dotto has a specific niche. Same with David Chalk, they were more focused on the regular user, right? The one that's not super geek. So Linus Tech Tips basically cornered more of the technical person and gamer. Plus he's younger, right? He's not as young now, but he still looks full. Now Linus has a full studio. All that jazz. I think his wife actually works with him as well. And his son as well, I think now. Which is kind of cool. Anyways, he did a review video. That function. I'm going to be right back. My throat is dry. All right, grab some water. Oh, off he goes. So a couple of more rows left. Good to go. I imagine Microsoft will make more improvements. To the Xbox mode on computer. They've been building that for years. Trying to streamline Xbox versus PC approach to things. Have one operating system for all their devices, right? Have to keep on improving it, because if they don't, Linux is gonna take opportunity of the moment, right? Especially now, because you got versions of Linux with an actual GUI, graphical user interface. That means there's a larger market share available compared to when early days where it was just very limited Linux. It was more code based. So it's a good thing. So how people look at it is Microsoft might be at the top, but if they slip in their ability to provide the products that work for consumers, it's someone else's gain and their loss, right? Oh, please don't tell me to start raining because of the rain. It's gonna rain. Or something. Oh dear. I hear the thunder. Got just one. Definitely cutting it really close. Yeah, it is raining. My yield will be very low. On the last row anyways. I'm just going to call the tipper so that he can spin around. Speeds are growing. Wait till he comes back. And we'll get into windrowing, yes? Good. And I think we're bailing it. I don't know what going weight stride. I got about $2 million worth of poppy. Not as are way more of honey. Here's my buddy back in the mud, spinning tires a bit. Weight shifting. That. Stuck in the mud. Here. That's why you don't want to do combine. Going forward. Once you get the momentum going, go. Put it. Second. And the chipper is stuck a bit. Because the bottom is digging into the ground. Wait. Wiggle my way out so you get the momentum going. As for him, I think he's stuck out there. And I'm getting out. Try to get on the main road. Hopefully I don't see gravel. Much moisture in the ground. He's moving though. Almost got my combine stuck. I can get by the truck. I'll have to pull him ahead. Alright. Park too much on the side because I'm full load of poppies. I'm gonna go fill up with fuel. Fantastic. Got stuck. Way out here, I don't still attempting to. Yep. Yeah, just spinning my wheel. That's crazy. I'm really stuck now. Ah, boy. He's stuck out here. That's crazy. We'll have to wait till it dries up. I don't even have the trailer attached. Alright, well, we'll just have to wait till it dries, I guess. Yeah, I can't go in. Alright. And cooking. I guess I will not be doing rowing until this rain clears up. Meantime, I should still be able to handle poppy sales, selling selling my poppy. Hopefully my truck doesn't get stuck. There is areas in the rural road area I could probably get stuck. Right now my main driveway is fine because it's like compacted gravel. I do get grip. Probably put my hazard light. You got those on. Good. All right, we're good to go for safety purpose. All right, off. Go. Throwing down. Oh, our poppy. Quite a few different trips. So if I go too slow on here, I could probably spin out. Keep my truck going. Problems. There are some areas that just play in dirt. I'll have to do what they do in Australia, I guess, like max speed. Keep the momentum going. Probably won't want to do that in the winter, though. You know, I'll have to get a snowplow. Well, whenever the winter months start. We're in the September. Okay, this is where I'm concerned, right here. Now we got grass growing on the road. Sure. What's going to happen if I'm going to spin out here? Have to keep on going. Also, right up at the railway area, that's a spin out area too. Better here. Per hour, starting to slow down. 2 trailers full of poppy seeds. And we're going uphill a little bit, I can tell. I don't know how I'm going to make the turn up here, because this is where I can get bogged down. Turn up. Don't want to go too far over. Crap. Made it. I'm not as heavy either, too, so that helps. My weight is distributed over like three trailers, so. And it's not this grain mill I'm going to, I think it's the next unloading. This one I don't think worked. Alright, we're on the street. I should be able to pick up speed. If I buy another truck too, right? I can disconnect this and put other truck on. There's my elevator up ahead. Buddy. All right, oh, this one. 30,000 in the first offer. $35. All right, now we head back to the farm. So. Little swampy in here. Spinning a bit, I can tell. Struggling to try to. That's not with a full load either. The lack of weight, maybe that could be fixed. I think it's momentum, going quick. That can make it back to the farm. I don't want to have to call a tow truck. Yes. Yeah, I'm just a spraying mud. I'd runner, eat your heart out. That's all I can say. I think I got more traction. Or this area is a little bit flatter. Or... better. This is more compact. There we go, 52 kilometers per hour. Much better on the compact stuff. Here's the main driveway. They got about 10 trips, I guess. All right, back to the rail yard. back into the marshy part of the road. All right, upgraded to the international. Has a little bit more horsepower. Seems quite quick. 82 kilometers per hour so far. Much better than truck. A little bit. Yeah, far better. 54 kilometers. Not spinning out as much. All right. Yeah, definitely much faster. 57 per hour. Right. Yeah, so I got about 30,000 trailer. So between the two. The rear trailer seems to hold a lot more. 5,000. Road King. Or 10. Oh. Issues with mud. Wonder if I can push it down. Oh. Let's try that. It's because of the mud. My Nope. The rigging is sinking into the ground. Figures it. I can't even get. This is a problem. I can't. It's sunk so much that I can't get the rigging. Rigging is completely sunk. I can't lower the truck to get underneath the hit. See about this rigging. Probably same problem. Oh, that one's working. I wonder if I can. I park this on the road. Solid cement. Push this onto the road. Get the rigging. Fine. I don't think it'll work. Have to super strength it. Yeah, I can't seem to get at that. If I lift it. Over here. The end. Right. Here. For bales. That worked. Oh, back to the farm I go. 6,000. 6. Oh, oh, oh. Our storage is Roads. There we go. Perfect. Potatoes. Turn it. We'll get the new loading. Have two. Have the old one and the new one. So, somewhere. It's already connected. Cool. This is the new one. New style trailer. Back up. Oh dear. Off he goes. It stops there. At least we have a cooking, yeah. It should have stopped raining. Rolling into 5 at least. 5 to 7 and then 9 a.m. Start raining till 1. We should have good weather. So the new trailers, and we also have, like I said, the old ones. So we got both trailers, new Load King and the old style Load King. Got a head-on collision coming. We're slowing down. Oh. Crash. Golly. Seems to like to just stop right there for some reason. Get this guy hooked up. I see some sunny skies. Starting to clear. There we go. We are out of the dip. Out of this top train. Get this to the silo and it will be good. Get this guy doing this windrowing. coming up. There it is. Oh no. Trying to produce. Don't know. Thinking. An old hourglass. It's because it's a complicated. You got so many palins in it. I don't know if it's gonna work. I hope it makes it. I don't know if it will though. It's like hourglassing for quite a while. Oh, it did it. With a single machine. So we'll start the job. Easy setup for start on first waypoint. Yeah. Get this guy. Might as well go get a baler, eh? I'll take this guy back to the shop. Or I'll keep the windrower. Take this back to my farm. It's because of these tight areas that it can't really do it. I don't know if it's... Where's it headed? First location. Go and park this at the farm, and I'll send the tractor down to the shop. Pick a baler, I guess. way. Let's see how our trucks. See. I think this truck is a. We are... Oh. Two truckloads. So the other truck coming. Fill up. Put it at 240 bale size. Oh. We're unloading. Let's see what this is all about. So this is a new farming sim game. Apparently is in the work to compete with Farming Simulator. Clutch Simulations did a video on this. I will link his video in the chat. Find it if you can. He's also a Canadian content creator for farms. Well, I think he's based in Saskatchewan. Yeah, he released a video like. Yeah. But he actually crafted one as well. Let's see. It says Ultimate Farmer is a farming simulation project in development focused on delivering a grounded and technically ambitious experience shaped by realism, player input, and long-term expandability. Instead of recreating what already exists, we're exploring what a modern farming simulator truly become. Starting from the soil up. The game will prioritize physics-driven systems, flexible gameplay, and meaningful interactions with terrain, crops, and machines. Every feature is being considered with a depth and authenticity. I wonder if that's why we're seeing a lot of realism mods coming. Because there are a lot of people that are very passionate about Giants Farming Simulator community. Maybe that's why we're seeing a lot of realistic gameplay mechanic added into Farming Simulator as mods in anticipation for this, because this could potentially create a whole brand new community in itself, right? We have seen modders switch to other games, like No Man's Land. Map developer, he no longer does mods or map or anything for farming. And there's a few others too, jumping out of the giant system to do other stuff. So if this becomes what it is, it probably could significantly break the mold on loyalty to farming simulator. Anyways, they do have a progress map here. It says our progress, concept, and vision. The initial idea of Ultimate Farmer took shape, defining what a modern farming simulation game could look like with realistic systems, deeper physics, and modular gameplay. Know what modular gameplay? Guess we'll have to find out. So that's the concept. Right now, that was the vision and the concept, and we saw that already passed. I think a lot of us thought that it was just an AI hoax or something real. We've got, currently we're in development, pre-development, which is we're currently planning, experimenting, and laying the technical groundwork. Focus areas include soil behavior, crop cycles, machinery physics, and overall game structure. We're also gathering collaborators and early feedback. So they have a group of people probably already working on this that are testing it out. They could be former farming simulator content creators, it could be players, it could be modders, it could be core development with functional systems validated. Development moves into structured production during phase 4. Mechanics are expanded, refined, and integrated into a cohesive gameplay loop. This includes vehicle implementation, terrain systems, crop logic, environmental interactions, optimization passes, and stability testing. The focus shifts from experimentation to controlled execution, ensuring scalability and technical consistency. That's what's, and then after that, prototype and internal testing. A playable prototype will be built to validate core systems such as field interactions, driving mechanics, and growth logic. Internal testing will begin with selected computers. Then after that, there will be a community beta. Once stable, a beta version will be shared with a limited group of testers for structured feedback and refinement. This stage will focus on performance, balance, and usability. And then in the future, public roadmap and expansion. So similar to how Giants plays out a full year on or full season, breakdown of what to expect in the year, with DLC releases, that's probably, that'll be to give you an idea of what will be on the roadmap to expand it. Launch planning, when the game meets the standard we're aiming for, we'll announce full release plans, including distribution platform support and long-term support strategy. Here's some of the core game foundations. The first version of Ultimate Farmer will focus on 6 essential systems: managing land, operating realistic machinery, cultivating crops, selling harvests, experiencing weather and time cycles, and expanding farm. Together, these create a full gameplay loop that feels authentic yet accessible. Land management system will consist of players can buy, own, and manage parcels of land. Basic terrain editing, plowing, cultivating, and seeding. Crop growth cycles linked to soil state and time. Economy and sales. Basic marketplace to sell harvested crops. Prices fluctuate slightly to stimulate demand. Simple money loop, sell crops, buy fuel, seed, and up. And then you've got machinery operation and physics. Core farming machine, tractors, plows, seeders, and harvesters. Realistic machine handling with weight, traction, fuel consumption. Attachments that interact with soil and crop. Then you've got weather and time system, day, night, cycle, simple weather, sun, or overcast that affects growth and harvesting conditions. Seasons framework prepared for later update. Crop cultivation loop, planting, growing, harvesting, storage, starter crops, wheat, barley. Yield affected by soil preparation, weather conditions. Player progression and farm expansion unlock yields, better equipment, or small buildings as money grows. Starter progression is tied to crop yields, machine upgrades. Simple save load system for. We know expectations are high and we welcome honest feedback. We won't get everything right at first, but we're here to build something worth doing, one system at a time. So you can get involved if you want by hitting involved. Scroll back to the top. Go to the gallery. So these looks like the pictures and screenshots. That looks pretty awesome. All sorts of different. This is the vision, and this is the actual what the game engine will support. Looks pretty interesting because this was the early concept. What it'll be. This is it in the game basically. Then concept art, and this is in game. So obviously doesn't have all the little shininess that the grass has on this one, but I think it looks pretty decent. Notice little ferns. The gallery, they have a team. Meet the team. Ultimate Farmer is developed by a small independent group of creators, programmers, and consultants who share a common goal to redefine what a farm simulation can. Each member brings hands-on experience from their respective fields, whether it's game development, agriculture, design, or technology. Our approach is collaborative and transparent, built on a shared passion for realism, innovation, and long-term development. While the project remains pre-production, the foundation is already being shaped by a team that values precision, authenticity, and creative freedom. So we have Lucas in 96. Google brings. I guess he. From Poland. As a GitHub. I'm guessing he built mods for farming. probably former water. That's probably why he put his handle in there. You got Bartek. So yeah, Cinex is the founder, project lead, and world. You got Bartek, lead program, integration. So it's going to have the Unreal Engine integrated into it. Sebastian, lead 3D build design. And then Jacob, 3D machine art machine. Matthew, game vehicle integration. Tim Hill. If he's a mod. From farming later. Environmental design. Jana's programmer. Wet programmer. Arik programmer. Vector programmer vehicle. Traffic program. Metallage. Foliage. Vegetation design. Goose agricultural consultant. Priced off. Consultant. Mars. Art tips. Translation. Equalizing. Alex. Hitting. Onboarding. Anime. Music. Onboarding. Assistant. 3D artist. Onboarding. Things. Work. It'd be interesting if Kermit ends up somehow in this this project. Keep in mind the people that Giants gets rid of, right? These guys could onboard them, right? And just blow this out of the water. So it'll be interesting to see if Kermit ends up in this little world here game. What brought us together? Ultimate Farmer began with a simple idea shared by a few people who wanted something more on the farming simulation genre. More realism, more depth, and more honesty. How virtual farming feels. Many of us grew up playing these games, creating mods, and testing new ideas that push their limits. Over time, that passion turned into the question that started it all. What if we built a simulation we've always wanted to play? Our paths crossed through shared interest in game development, modding, and design. Some of us come from agricultural backgrounds, others from software engineering, art, or automation, but what connected us was the same frustration, same curiosity. Saw how much potential was left untapped in modern simulation games and decided to explore what's possible when realism meets creativity. This project isn't backed by a studio or a large publisher. It's a collaboration between people who met online, shared the same vision, and decided to build something together in our own time, without shortcuts or compromise. Each conversation, each idea, and each prototype brings us closer to creating a farming experience that feels alive, detailed, and technical. So most of these people probably bounced around. Some of them are probably from Farming Simulator is my guess. Right? So it should be interesting. You can join us, want to contribute, you can hit the button. Ultimate Farmer is growing. We're always open to connecting with talented people who share our passion for simulation, technology, and authentic design. Whether you're a programmer, 3D artist, sound designer, or simply someone with a creative idea to share, we'd love to hear from you. This is a community-driven project built on collaboration, shared vision, where everything, where every con- where every contribution helps shape the future of the game. If you'd like to get involved or tell us about your skills. There you go. Brands coming soon. So that branding takes a while. As you know, Giants has to sign contracts. So I imagine Ultimate Farmer will need to do the same, right? With John Deere and so forth, right? So what these guys will need to do is push their A game just enough to show, look, we are a viable game that can warrant your license branding to our title, right? Which could put a significant, dent or competition Giants, I guess, and their world. Modding. So for modders, your voice matters. From the very beginning, Ultimate Farmer has been shaped by the modding community. Most likely because the people working there are probably already modders for Giants. So, or have built, farming simulator mods, right? Most of us started here experimenting, learning, and pushing boundaries through creativity. We know that the best idea often comes from players who build, test, share their own work. That is why modding is not an afterthought for Ultimate Farmer. It is one of the long-term pillars of the project. Our goal is to create an open and flexible environment that allows creators to build freely with tools that make sense, documentation that helps, and systems designed to grow alongside the community. We are still in the early design phase, which makes this the right time to listen. If you are a modder, creator, or developer with ideas that could make modding better, we want to hear from you. Whether it is about scripting tools, file structures, workshop, integration, physics, just or new approaches in customization, your input will directly help shape the foundation of Ultimate. Have any news? So we've already done the concept art, different progress updates, development updates, first vegetation sets. Interesting. That looks pretty real. And I guess terrain, similar to what the meshing, almost like what Giants has, I guess. Media. About them. So I think it's going to be very viable. I honestly think it might give Giants a run for its money. They probably chose a good time to work on it. So there's a lot of things going on, right? Giants put a lot of work into what is it? Their project motor racing, which kind of flopped, right? And I don't know, they kind of, I don't know, took people from the farming simulator side of things. And we've had a bit of a rocky start with Farming Simulator 25. We're kind of like thinking, well, did that have anything to do with the fact that, you know, they were focusing more on Project Motor Racing, not so much on Farming Simulator? I don't know. But what I can say with 25's release, there is a lot of people not really interested in developing too much for, you know, farming. Some of the key people for Farming Simulator 25, you know, some of them have jumped. Right? They're moving on to other things, right? I guess is what I'm trying to say. I mean, I don't even know what happened to 82 Studios. I don't see him anymore. He might be just jumping elsewhere, right? Just the way it may go, and it may end up being that way even more down the road. You never know, right? All right, let's do this. Partnerships are kind of interesting. I'm not in a Giants partnership, so I can talk about other games. I'm not limited on what I can talk about on my channel because I'm not held to partnerships, right? Clutch covers partnership concerns in his video. The type of partnership he has, he had indicated that he doesn't seem to be impacted, but there are some that are in some sort of agreement with Giants, right? So myself, I'm not a partner. I thought about becoming a partner earlier on, but I know that there is a extreme limitation on that, and I'll just explain. You can't really criticize the game. You can't criticize the game that you're partnered with, and sometimes with partnerships you're limited to only the one game or the games that particular studio makes. So basically you work for them, right? And you cannot play other games and stuff like that. Yeah, Kiwi doesn't have a partnership either. I won't get a partnership because I can see the difference. Those that are partners, right? It boxes them in my opinion. Yeah, I'm outspoken too. Most definitely. So I can't fall into that boundary. Also, you know, if I want to play a different game, I want to. So if Ultimate Farmer comes out, I want to live stream it. I don't want to be stuck saying, well, I got to just play Giants game, right? So I've been talking about Ultimate Farmer. As you can see, that's up on the screen right now. This is the competitor game, by the way, to Giants. So I went over the entire website. So, and there is a modder that's on their team. So, Cinex, right? Founder, project lead, and world designer. And a whole other team there. So my guess, anyone that is not happy with how Giants is doing anything on Giants will probably jump and help these guys out. Is what I think is going to happen. I'm going to minimize that. All right. Yep, exactly. Same here. And I honestly think they did a lot of stupidity at the beginning of Farming Simulator 25. And also with Project Motor Racing. Yeah, I'm watching it closely too. If it becomes available, I will probably end up playing it. And I have a very good feeling that it's going to be very successful, because if what they can do is they can take, they can pick up people that Giants drops, right? And also it seems like that it's being developed by modders, right? Former modders for Farming Simulator. So it basically brings it down to the modder level and the gameplay focus model, right? Whereas Giants is more focused on the studio thought process, the corporate process, right? So if I'm going to bet, I'm going to probably say that the modders, this game will probably do well. Oh, okay. I imagine they do want to have non-disclosure agreements. It makes sense. The last thing they want to have happen is like Giants figure things out, right? Because they will be directly competing with them. So I say all the power to them, right? I think they're going to do great. If I can make this any brighter. It's also on the Unreal Engine, which I think is interesting. So it's not a Giants engine. There might be a huge amount of advantage for them to do that. The only downside, I think, is that they would have to comply with Unreal. But we'll just have to see how it plays out, I guess. And there's a huge focus on realism, right? Which I think there's a lot of people interested in realism right now. Yeah. And I think we need that right now in the farming simulator ecosystem. I don't think there's enough competition. And I would probably say that Giants has like almost the monopoly on branding and other things at the moment. So my hope is that we will see a shift, and when they do release it, I'm pretty sure there's going to be a huge impact shift when that Ultimate Farmer hits. I have to go around the field here. I think most of I missed. Didn't do straw swathing. What will be interesting to see is if Hermit ends up over there as a community coordinator. You never know, right? I'm pretty sure he's probably landed himself another job with a large company, though, I think. The amount of experience he's got, I imagine, would probably moved on to something else. But I'm definitely encouraged. So I have a feeling we'll probably see some more news probably next year or maybe in the fall with regards to Ultimate Farmer. But in the meantime, I'll just keep on playing Farming Simulator for now. Okay. I don't know when my windrower is on crap. What is it? On horseplay at the moment somewhere. Where? I think he's on the other side of the field. But yeah, I just saw Clutch's video like 2 days ago, so I thought I would talk about it. He also is outspoken in a very safe way. He brings up controversial subject. And he's a Giants partner, I believe. Or is or was. But I think he words things in a very safe way, or tries to remain as safe as possible, which can be a bit challenging. Yeah, Farming Simulator is our only choice at the moment. Yeah. I've looked at pure farming, but I'm like, no, I'm not going there. I can't go there, sorry. Or Farmer Dynasty, isn't it? Or Pure Farm, or I don't know. I know I've seen them on the on stream. Sorry, on Steam for sales. Yeah, and I have a feeling they're going to have a hard time with that. They do need to start listening to the customer base more. I think they've got the wrong person at the top. The CEO, right? Whoever is running the show, right? And I think he doesn't like the public that much. Whoever the CEO is. He was at, what was it? There was a couple of farm cons two years ago he was at, and DJ mentioned him. That's in DJ's video, he said, that's the CEO over there. But yet, we never seen an interview, right? I sometimes wonder if he's too afraid to go behind the camera to answer some questions. Which is too bad, right? Yep, that's usually the case. And that's a problem. That's a problem right there. You need someone that is passionate about the project other than just making money. Like if you take, for instance, Mark Zuckerberg as an example, or Bill Gates, right? Those are two people that I'll know that there's a lot of people that will criticize and whatever, right? Aside from the criticisms, then I share some of them. You see that they are at the front, right? Because they're the ones that have actually worked on the project. They're the ones that put their blood, sweat, and tears into making that particular project work, right? You've got other CEOs that never worked on the project, and their only focus is on making money, right? They don't care about the product because they never built the product. They wouldn't even know how to build the product, probably, right? That's the difference, right? I wish I didn't have to use, maybe I should have used Elon Musk. I don't know. All of those guys are controversial. There's every CEO, even the ones that build their own stuff and are passionate about their own stuff, they all have like their own baggage of controversy and hypocrisy and all of that. But there is still a defining difference between a money CEO and a CEO that has gone ahead and built their product themselves, right? That's the difference. So, unfortunately, I have a feeling Giants has a money CEO. He's not in the building team. Never had much involvement. Just there to, how can I make this make more money, right? Which is a different thought process, right? Completely different thought process. Not to say that it's a bad thought process, but you can't be too much in the money area. You need to have some of your thought process in the development side of it. How I look at it. That's possible. I believe they didn't even intend to do Farming Simulator in the beginning. They wanted to go into a completely different market at the time. I can't remember what it was. Unfortunately, they got kind of stuck in the market that they were in, right? Yeah, exactly. They wanted to do something else. Unfortunately. So what their vision is right now, I haven't got a clue. So obviously they're a studio now, so they can take the Giants engine and use it as a competitor to other engines, right? Which is probably what they might be trying to do. That's why they were probably banging their heads against their desk when Project Motor Racing flopped, I guess. I haven't played Project Motor Racing, and I don't intend to. I don't know if there's any positive news for it. And I really don't care, because I'm not a racing sim person. I think the only time that I took notice is probably when I started having concerns that, well, is this going to affect Farm Sim? Right? And I would say it has. So. Trying to get this bit over here. So back to Ultimate Farmer, I think they'll be successful, especially if their team is the garage crew, right? Meaning that they're going to build it themselves. They have the expertise to build, right? So, and it's going to be a project that they're going to be passionate about, right? And it's going to be focused on that, right? Especially if they bring in, you know, other modders, right? That are farming simulator related. And if they stick to that key dynamic and they put a lot into it, I think it'll be very rewarding for them. Now, people are going to criticize right off the get-go, oh, they don't have this, they don't have that, right? It took Farming Simulator every game to build what it is today. So that's what, over 20 years of game development just to get to where we are with Farming Simulator 25, right? So you're going to get someone that doesn't understand that, that's going to criticize it and say, oh, well, it doesn't have this and that. Yet they have only played video games for maybe 5 years, maybe, and they don't understand the development process and life cycle of developing, right? I'll say, well, it doesn't have that, right? And maybe that's true. But if your farmer has the same amount of time, it could blow it out of the water. So back up. Wait, I think I'll clean this up on the back. They thought they could release a half-back game for motor racing like they do for Farming Simulator, only to find that corner. Nope, this line. Okay. Only to find out motor racing gamers aren't as polite as the Farming Simulator community. Yes, that's very true. There's that. Also, there's steep competition, right? You can't just casually walk into a very competitive market expecting loyalty right away. Okay, I've got, they're gonna drop those off. There we go. So I guess we'll have to see, but overall I see it as good news. And when it gets released, it's definitely a title that I will try out. And in the meantime, I will just keep on doing Farming Simulator 25 for now. I think I'm going to have a lot of bales. Just going to go straight out here, I think. Oh. When I go into the water. This has a really good pickup on it. It's a little bit wider. Have to do some. Are we getting the AGI, or sorry, the fly pack or the falcon pack or whatever it is tomorrow? I forget what they call it. For some reason I got bird on the brain for that pack. Is that coming out tomorrow, or is that not for a wee while? Can't remember if it's expected to be a June. See. And then pumps and hoses. I think I want to give that another whirl. It's one of those DLCs that people love and hate. It's either you love it or you hate it. There's no in between. Ah, crap. Got bales out right there. I'm interested in trying it out, especially with that new Vitro pack or Vetro pack or whatever. Vito pack? Yeah. I think that will help out quite a bit. I think there'll be a good marriage right there between the two. I know it's just slurry technology, and I know a lot of people don't really do a lot of slurry, but I'm impressed with that slurry spreader. I think it's great. I think the number one concern is people want it to hook up to buildings, like to the cow barn. Not sure if it'll be able to do that. It couldn't do that in, I think, in 22. Just going to try to just going to go back and forth. This is not windrow. I don't know where my windrower is. It's out there in the field somewhere. I would have thought he would have been over here somewhere. Let me look. I gotta find him on the... I don't know where he's working. Having a problem. I don't want him to end up working over here and bashing into my bales. I should have probably started on the insides. So it looks like he's right here. Alright, so I don't know. And I set him up with one headland. I think I'm going to try to get over here. Obviously, this side is not really windrowed. It's still a mess. This area is not going to be field. I'm going to have to do something with it. I'm going to turn it into, like, land or something. Like, build my farm on whatever, I guess. It'll be grass field over here. Yeah, so that's pretty much all the news I know right now. I know that there's a boatload of realistic mods that have popped out. I've noticed that. Okay, how far did this guy go out? I think I'm gonna try to go this way. Like, work. Try to go down the row, I guess, like this. And I'm hoping he's way down here. Am I due? I'm not even picking it up, I don't think. There we go. Oh, I see what he's done. So I need to start over here. Also, Kiwi, I'm getting really close, dude, to 1,000. I'm not sure if you looked. I'm at like 931 now. I'm getting there. Like, I just need like, what, 70 more subs. That's it. 70 more. I'm doing whatever I can to try to get subs. Within reason. So hopefully we'll get there. Trying to get up to 1,000. So we'll have to see. I did pick up some subs on Saturday during my Horseplay and Auto Drive messing around live stream. So that was good. I've gotten some new subs from Western Australia. I've gotten some on this map. So I guess maybe adding a little variety has helped to get some more people. It's more difficult because YouTube has changed things with the algorithm. It's not as easy as it used to be. It's almost like you have to figure out what people are interested in watching, right? That's sort of how it works. Okay. With how the algorithm is set up. So they've really overhauled the algorithm. It's more, it's focused on the viewer and not so much on the content creator. So, and from a viewer's perspective, it's all based on what you're searching and what you're looking up. And I'm going to clarify that. That's not just searching on YouTube. That's whatever you're searching on your phone. So if you are grocery shopping and you're trying to find a rice recipe, right? And you Google search it, guess what? That counts as a search, right? Even though you didn't even touch YouTube. So whatever you say, even what you say and do in front of your phone also affects your search, right? As well, like what you're interested in as a viewer. So if you have a smart TV and you're having a conversation about, I don't know, baby formula, well, guess what? Baby formula has been added to your list of YouTube searches. Congratulations. Whatever you say in front of your phone, in front of your iPod or your iPad or whatever you've got, your phone, usually it's the phone, right? It's going to pick all that up, and most likely you're going to get an advertisement or something in your YouTube search that's going to pop up, right? So, and I know this because I have conversations in front of my TV when it's on, and whatever I'm talking about, and then I jump over to YouTube, for sure there's going to be a YouTube video in that search that's going to be related to what I had a conversation about in my home. Same with my phone too, right? If you've got localization activated on your phone or your devices, or even in your car, if you've got a smart car, right? Wherever you go, those search location results are all going to be part of what YouTube thinks it should be advertising to you, right? So if you go to Denny's or KFC or some sort of restaurant, you might start seeing something related to those places show up in your YouTube search results. So the amount of time you spend, you know, out and about doing all these other things that aren't related to Farming Simulator or video games, that could outdo what is going to show up in your YouTube algorithm of search results, right? That's why you might say, well, how come I can't see Kiram Gaming doing Farm Sim anymore, right? Why am I getting all these KFC or cooking related content showing up, right? Now, I don't think it'll completely wipe it out, but it will impact it. It will impact it. AI search. If you use Copilot or if you go and use Gemini to search for things, that will also impact your, you know, what's visible in YouTube for browsing. That's something else to be aware of. AI now, I think, is probably the #1 viewer, to be honest. A lot of the times when you go and you do an AI do-it-yourself project and you ask questions, how do I build a table? It will actually gather and use YouTube as a resource. It will go ahead to YouTube and it will, you know, look for information that's presented there, and it will put it in Word format from videos, pretty much. Right? It will even tell you where the sources are, and sometimes you'll see YouTube video link presented. Well, right? That impacts it. From a content perspective, you want to make sure, I don't think AI really cares how many views the video has and stuff like that as a source. If you're trying to build a channel for AI searching, you want to make sure keyword searching is focused. If you're trying to do it that way, right? Build a channel that way. I think my channel gets AI visibility. So one of the key things you need to also keep in mind is you need to stay on topic. At least try to, talk about whatever you're trying to do in the game, right? In order to get that visibility by AI. So that's something that's a pro tip, I would say. Because AI will scrub the videos. Scraping basically is what it is, right? Where you post, AI scrapes websites for data. So if you advertise in a forum or a website or Facebook, or a blog or whatever, if you have your own farming simulator blog, well, that's also visibility because AI is a tool that is meant for scraping, right? Scrapes website content. It doesn't care if it's, got 2 or 1 million thumbs up. It's just the raw data it's looking for, right? That's another thing. So if you don't get the views you need, or the subs or whatever, well, views, I guess, that's one way to build a channel too, for AI scrape. So if you see that guy that's just, live streaming on his own with nobody there and he's talking to nobody, most likely he's doing that essentially for AI scrape. Pretty much. Okay. Which is good to get into because, well, everything is going to be AI, right? More tools going focused on. So even myself, my usage of doing searches, I use AI more than Google now. I don't even do Google searches anymore. I just jump into AI and I've got a question, throw it out there, and I find that it's more efficient at getting me the information, right? Quicker and fast. I'm not interested in scrolling through links to see what I think might be best. What else? They also scrape digital documents as well. So anything that's a reference material, like a PDF document, even a video file or a music file, all of that can be scraped for information with AI. So it's everywhere, can I say? Kind of went on a bit of a tangent conversation, but it's always good to talk about it. But it is, I think, a harder ecosystem now for content creation. Even larger channels, they're struggling for growth, so they can still retain like their 10 million subscribers and viewers and all of that, right? Or people that are subscribed to their channel, right? They spent the time to build that particular community, right? But they are no longer seeing the growth that they once had, is what it is going on. So what keeps the channels running is basically the established community, right? But the thing is subscriptions don't have as much value anymore. because of that, because now it's more of a focus on views. And YouTube has also switched to a new algorithm focus of unique views. So they want basically people that are brand new to the channel that are more focused, right? So there's a more of a focus and pressure to get newer viewers. And that's public information. YouTube has, publicized it recently and saying we're focused on that, right? They're also focused on TV viewers. So during certain periods of the day, a person that is watching a YouTube video on the television could mean up to 3 views, even though there's just one person sitting on the couch watching, right? Based on analysis. So people watching on TV are more valued, I guess you could say. Currently with YouTube, anyway, is what I would have to say. Eric, you came in fantastic. Welcome aboard. Guys, you guys should hit up Eric with the sub. Also hit up Kiwi with the sub. Visit their channels. I think I mentioned Kiwi earlier on, but I'm going to re-mention it anyways. I get too much into word salad conversation. But yeah, they both are fantastic people and supporters of my channel, and they do a rock-on job with their content that they do. Yeah, there's that aspect of it too. Especially with, I guess, AI generated content. I'm not saying all AI content is crap. It's just, there's just certain ones out there that are putting out fake news or, slapping out, repetitive niche content that isn't that interesting to watch. Yes, Eric is a great content creator. I agree 100%. I think for viewers, if you're passionate about wonderful content creators like Eric, Kiwi, or myself, I would probably say jump into the channels manually every so often and just see what they've got published. Which brings me to the other subject about notifications. YouTube notifications don't work. Always had a problem. I think it's worse now based on what I had discussed earlier about AI and the technology, where it just kind of slops your interested conversation topics for YouTube to the side and throws your lunch menu as a YouTube search option. Right? So what I usually do is from time to time, I'll say to myself, well, how come I haven't seen so-and-so's video in such a long time, right? I haven't seen a notification. So what I will do is I'll use Eric as an example, right? If I don't see notifications from Eric on my YouTube, what I will do is I'll say, well, how come I haven't seen him in a while? Why haven't I seen his content in a while? I'll actually go to his channel and go in there manually and see if there's content. And usually most of the time when I do that, I see, oh, there is content there that's available, right? YouTube's just not letting me know that it's there, right? So that's a good thing to get into a habit of doing if there are content creators that you just adore and love, right? But you feel that you're not getting notified when they go live, right? So that's what I do. I will go to certain channels, stuff like that, if I don't see stuff coming up to notify me. just to try to get my search decluttered so that I can get them back into my notifications, right? So, but notification bells have been broken for years. Everybody has always known that. There's been situations people have been unsubscribed to. Getting in the habit of doing that too, you can double check everything. Make sure your notification bell is active. Make sure that you're still subscribed, right? I have been unsubscribed from channels. I was like, I go in and I say, oh, well, I haven't seen so-and-so. Oh my God, they've got content, but why am I unsubscribed? I get in there and I resubscribe. So. Excuse me. Why it does that, I haven't got a clue why it does that. The notification stuff, well, that's all related to search, right? The hardware, but what causes you to become unsubscribed, I honestly don't know. And I've never heard YouTube even comment on why that happens. It's a head scratcher. Oh, comments? Oh. Yeah, I guess that's a good idea. I should try that. Leave a comment on more than 3 bits, it sticks. Okay. Then I'm gonna have to start doing that. I'm not a huge commenter. I usually do a lot of viewing, and if there's something that specifically, you know, that I want to speak my mind on, I'll usually do it. But I will have to do what you're saying. It doesn't take very long to say, hey, great video. On a few videos on someone's channel. But that's good information. I didn't know. So at least now I know that I can fix that. Because there are channels that, you know, they just poof. Like, I'm not subscribed to that person. Why? Oh. Oh. Okay, so you're saying that if I don't comment on a video and I'm sub to a channel, it assumes that I am a bot. Okay, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Then you need to do something to take care of bots. I could see that being a way of doing it. I'm going to have to throw that into my filing cabinet in my brain. Remember that. Because for years I have been wondering, why is it doing this? Why does it do that? I don't get very many I don't think I've gotten any bot comments, which is good. So I guess YouTube is doing a great job at taking care of bots. So I will not criticize that very much. I will not it's inconvenient, but if it seems like YouTube does a very good job at taking care of bots. Are they perfect at it? No, but I definitely feel they do a better job other places, I think. I'm at 94% on my baling twine. So I don't usually do a lot of baling. I usually do like pickup wagon stuff. I might be able to get the entire field done. Amazed at how much baling twine I have left. I did the Vicon baler, and I thought that I went through the, maybe it's the wrap. The wrap is different, I guess. Oh. Okay. I've never seen that many. I've never seen up to 800 views, I don't think, right away. Not during a live stream. As for videos, maybe, but I don't really pay attention to how quickly a video spikes or anything like that. Now, this is all good information to know, because I never knew. The more that I understand how everything works, then I don't get stuck in a situation where I'm scratching my head and pulling my hair out trying to figure out why this is happening, that's happening. So I started my live stream earlier. I've got the real dirt mod. Is it the real dirt mud mod? I was using this versatile tractor with a tipper to finish up my poppy harvest. I got the tractor stuck in the field. Literally, I couldn't get it out. It was stuck. I mean, I could have super strengthed it and lifted it off the field, but I just left it there until the rain went away. So that was interesting. That was hilarious. And I got the truck stuck a couple of times in the mud, and yeah, real mud mod basically caused like mud to spin on your tires and everything like that. But yeah, that mod. So it started raining on the map, and I was trying to get the tipper off the field, and the field just got drenched, and my tires started spinning, and the bottom of my tractor was hitting the mud, so I sunk into the soil basically, and I couldn't get it to move. It was neat. And my truck got stuck a few times too, a little bit. So is that one on the mod hub? Because if it is, I'm guessing it's like a winch, right? Might want to try that out, because that would have been my solution. Just get a nice beefy vehicle and then hook up the chain to the tractor and pull it out. That would have been my solution. Because it had to sit out there for like about 2 hours of my live stream till it stopped raining. So I was like, this machine is out of commission till it dries up. So fortunately for me, I had poppies to sell, so I did keep busy somehow. But I was hoping to put it to work on other things, but I'm gonna have to find that mod then, I guess, that chain mod. Mod hub. I think I'm catching up to the windrower. This is a really fast baler. I'm like going 25 kilometers per hour. Yeah, I'm going to catch up to that windrower because he's probably doing, what, 10, 15 kilometers per hour? Probably around 10. This is the straw harvest one, I believe. The big prone. I'm actually pretty impressed with this. Usually I go with the Vicon because it does the wrapping and everything, but I thought, nope, I'm going to try the straw harvest stuff and give it a whirl. Get to the end here. If I catch up to the baler, or sorry, the windrower, I'm going to go ahead and just make some changes to my farm. I'm going to sell the silo that I have because I want to put a different one down. I'm putting down the Mark Thor silo instead. And maybe the AGI. Put down the AGI grain dryer. Put that on the map. I think there is a grain dryer on the map somewhere, but it's nowhere near where I am, so I'm just going to try to put one at my farm. I might sell, I think I might sell the little cow yard, because I really don't think I'm going to be looking after those cows, and if I do want to do cows, I want to put down a full cow barn. So I think I'll just sell that. Sell the baby cows. Sell the cow lot. Then I'll have more space to put something else down, I guess. And I'll have to do some landscaping. I think I might make an island out on the other side of the field there. Like some sort of like roadway out to where the little pond is. And I'm going to try to see if I can cover the pond with something. I don't know how it'll work out because there's a water plane. Don't know if it'll affect the water plane. What will happen? That way I'll have two fields over there, I think. How it's gonna look. Okay, let me back. And then this side here, all of the ponds in the one area, I'm just going to surround it with grass. And I'll probably put a road barrier to split it so that it's not part of the same field. So I'll probably paint in like a road or something like that. on this side because I got all those little water ponds over there. That's what the plan will be. And then I will plant grass, and it'll just be for grass mowing. Okay. And the reason why I'm doing this is because Horseplay had a problem with that many islands on the field. So I have a feeling it's going to barf on some of the other fields that I've got that have a lot more lake on the field. Like, I'll show you. Like, my field is reasonable. I've only got like 6 or 7 islands. But there are some fields on here that are just gross. Like this one, field 27. I don't know how Horseplay is going to make a course out of this. I don't know. 33, I mean, it gets worse and worse. 32. I don't know. I just don't know. So I'll probably need to landscape those if I ever buy them. And make fields over those areas. Okay. Gonna be crazy, that's all I can say. Alright, we're at the end here. Oh, the other thing I did good today, I commented on Jay Weezy's itch.io with regards to his train cars. I did that earlier before I started my live stream. Indicating that his rolling stock doesn't have the ability to fill with anything really from a silo. You can cheat in grain and all of that. Like you can use like F12 with easy dev tools to put stuff in it, but it will just not allow you to take the material out at a trigger point. So I commented on his itch.io about it. Nobody had commented on his itch.io, which is surprised about that. I was kind of surprised. No one mentioned it on his itch.io. He may not even know, right? I only found out because I didn't have a clue till someone commented on my video. And to be fair, I was using Zodalock rolling stock because I already had it available to me on my map. And I never thought to, try out, the rolling stock that Jay Weezy had. And I had a comment, and then I was like, told, well, it doesn't work. Like, oh. Okay. So, yeah, long story short, basically, I decided to investigate it and make a comment. Hopefully he checks his itch.io from time to time. I think I use the Zodalock one more because I believe he has a liquid car. And I think that's probably why I went with his. Like, I mean, Jay Weezy has different brand names, like TN, all of that. I'm not too fussy about that on the rolling car stock. I just want something that's going to do what I need it to do. So in my logical mindset, I'm already got this total locked. Rail cars on my map. I'm just going to use them. I know they work, right? With regards to Jay Weezy, it's just additional tracks that I wanted, and I just wanted the locomotives, which he does have very impressive locomotives. So. And as a result, I overlooked the rail stock, so rail cars. So I'll probably check later this week to see if I get a reply. Also, there's a XML error, some sort of error, trailer error. Like if you go into the store, like it'll actually say it. I never looked it up much. Do that later. Yeah, rolling stock. So if you go in here and you choose any of these, missing function underscore trailer. So he's missing a script or a function, and it's all on all of them. So that's the problem. I don't know if it's an easy fix or if it's a quick fix, a slow fix. I don't know. So I hope that it is an easy fix. I'm gonna go around here and try to scrape up some of this. This. Hey, where's my windrower? He's still working this side of the field. Slowly catching up. And then Thursday we'll be back on Western Australia. I forget what I need to go over there. I think I'm doing canola harvesting. Is what I doing. Yeah. And I've got the AGI grain dryer up and operating. So it's probably going to be dried canola. But when I'm finished. And I don't know what I'll be planting field. Thought that far yet. So I'll probably get inspired when I start working fields. clearing things out. Most of my gameplay sessions are all together, so it's not really too hard. But usually the crop that I'm working with is what I usually forget. Because I'm doing, let me think here, a lot of harvesting, and then I'm doing a lot of baling or straw pickup or something like that. Saturday, I will be doing another Course by Auto Drive live stream. Last Saturday, I took care of harvesting, I guess, and coursework for what do you call it? For moving the crop off of the field and into a silo. So I've done that. I did that with the Nexat pack. I had 3 Nexats. I had then the other field I did the Macdon pack, 3 Macdon harvesters, followed up with John Deere combines picking it up. So I did that. So both of those fields are going to have straw on them, so we'll be doing a lot of basically straw management automation, which will probably be pretty interesting. So that's going to, just to materialize it in people's minds, I probably will be using the Straw Harvest DLC Primos. So if you want to see that on the field, 3 of them, I can do that on one field. And then the other field, I will have balers, probably this baler here, 3 of them going. On the baling field, I'm going to have automated bale pickup. So I will have, I'll go in the shop to show you, because they're called auto loaders technically as well. But people might think I'm talking about universal auto, talking about that. Lavender baling tech. Yeah, here we go. So most likely, yeah, I'm not doing round bales, so it's probably going to be like 3 Arcusins out on the field, or Arcusin, yeah, Arcusin. 3 of these out picking up the bales, taking them back to the farm and unloading them is what's going to happen. It's I did. Oops. Oh, actually, I probably lifted up my implement. So that's what will happen. I am going to try a technique for Farming Simulator 19 to duplicate. I don't think it'll work, though. But what it is it's basically you go ahead and you let the Arcusin pick up the bales, and then the stack, you can back up your trailer to a spot and allow it to unload, and then drive off and return to the field. And then when it picks up the second load, hopefully it'll auto detect the previous bale stack, stop just before it, and unload the next stack in front of it. So that functionality worked in Farming Simulator 9, but I don't think they ever got it to work or scripted in to work in Farming Simulator 22. But this is a brand new game, so I'm going to try it in 25. If it doesn't work, I will need to put down some sort of storage. bale storage and just allow it to dump into the bale storage. That, which I'm pretty sure will. I think I must have lifted my implement. So that's what we will be doing on Saturday. And then depending on how well things go and how quickly I can get those fields cleared up, then we'll start moving into automating plowing and planting and all of that stuff, where you have a seeder, goes out onto the field and it goes out, does the seeding and planting. When the implement runs out of seed or runs out of fertilizer, it will return to the farm with auto drive, fill up its tank, then return back to the field to do its work, essentially. Okay, so that's sort of the thing, the stuff that'll be on. There'll be some prep work done probably on the live stream for other examples of auto drive. So barns. So that's where I'm going to start getting more sophisticated with some of the auto drive and course play setup processes and stuff like that, which normally doesn't get very covered in tutorial videos. Usually the tutorial videos that we currently have out there are just the basics, and then you just sort of do your own thing after that, right? So I'll be moving into barn management, automated barn management, also slurry, all of that stuff. If I'm really fortunate and pumps and hoses pop out somehow around the same time or whatever, right? I might try to automate pumps and hoses somehow. So it's going to get crazy. So on Saturday live streams anyway. So and those live streams are just testing, right? Automation testing. That's it. So there's not going to be any realism or anything that's like specific for, you know, picking up like what I'm doing right now. That's just a large focus on auto drive and course play. What those live streams will be for on Saturday. Yeah. Other things that I want to eventually try is figuring out universal auto load tied into automation. I've seen some German content creators that have done some pretty sophisticated setups and stuff like that, where they can use a universal auto load trailer that will pick up materials from a storage area and allow you to transport it somewhere else. Like, kind of impressed. Like, holy crow, these guys definitely know their auto drive and horseplay. Now, I don't speak German, so I'm just sitting there and I turn on closed captioning. I'll watch the content that way. Mind you, a lot of the videos these days, it's a little easier now because there's the auto dubbing. So if they do set up like closed captioning on their videos, I'll watch the auto dub. So even though they're speaking in German, I'll turn the dubbing on and they'll be speaking English, which is kind of cool. So that's one of the reasons why I've started watching, like, I don't know, content that's not all English anymore. Like, my whole world of Farming Simulator has completely opened up big time. Because now I can watch, like, Farming Simulator content not in just English. I've watched Indian content creators. I've watched German. I've watched Egyptian. I've watched Korean. I've watched. I don't. Probably maybe a few Japanese guys. So it's like all over the place now. Just go and like, oh, well, that's something different. That's a different way of doing things. What's the guy doing over here? I think he's broken. I'll fix him once I get right behind. I might have to do the rest of the field manually, perhaps. See. But overall, it's pretty exciting. It's going to be great. Oh. And the Saturday live streams is just me figuring everything out with auto drive and courseplay, pretty much. Just tinkering and learning it, or relearning it, no less. And I just share my experience. Whether it's good or bad, the blunders that I make, I'll say, look, what I'm doing. Don't do what I do, or do what I do, whatever it may be. I'm wondering if it's because of the fruit. Is he backing up? Oh, he turned around. But yeah, he corrected himself. Turn around. I'll let him pass. He's avoiding the fruit, but he's trying to. I think. Yeah, I don't know where he's going. I'm glad that he figured out how to fix his problem, whatever it may be. These stacks everywhere on the field, I think, are fantastic. That means I don't have to use up as much fuel going to, like what I'm doing right now, just driving in one row, right? Picking stuff up. I can just go to certain areas where these stacks are and pick them up. The sun is coming out. It's like 6 a.m. Go down this way. Oh crap! This. Oh crap! That seems to be my new phrase these days. Oh crap! I don't usually say that very often. Where I picked that up from. Like who's a bad influence on me? Make me say, "Oh crap!" Not that it's a bad thing to say, but it's not my choice of words that I usually say on a regular basis. I have a tendency, if I watch something, whatever, or I'm around someone who uses catchphrases or certain phrasing or wording or whatnot, I'll just inadvertently just pick it up, just start saying it myself. And then out of the blue, I'll just catch myself and I'm like, I don't normally say that on a regular basis. Where did that come from? Oh well, just go with it. Okay, what are we doing over here, buddy? Okay, are you doing some sort of like windrow art? I like this sunset stuff going on. I'm gonna close that out. Makes the landscape look beautiful. Here. Yeah, definitely catch up. Yeah. Walk Off the Earth is what I'm listening to. Rule the World is the song. I didn't know that they were a Canadian band. I thought that they were like maybe Australian, maybe Jamaican, or from Africa or something. Just the genre of the music sounds like, I don't know, like music from those locations. Like Men at Work or some sort of like kind of like Jamaican feel a bit. And then I looked up the band, and I found out that, well, they're a Canadian band. I was like, oh, great. All right. I listened to them on the radio like all the time, the one song that they played over and over again. And I enjoy it. Decided, what the heck? Like, add that to Spotify or something like that. I parked this guy here. We're going to do some work over at the farm. I have a truck here to move. So I have the new Load King. So I bought this, the Prestige version. And I have the old one. They both have the same capacity. And set them up on auto drive. I guess we got to send this guy to the farm, don't we? Or to the silo. See if there's any more to fill up. Yeah, we're out of Poppy. sure this is completely empty. Because this is getting sold. I'm gonna replace it with something else. Yeah, we're completely out. We'll send him on his way back to the CN Southwest Manitoba CN Grain Terminal, as I call it. Canadian National Grain Terminal. He can go and sell it to Ottawa, I guess. Or if it's going to get shipped to. All right, off you go, Mr. Trucker. I'll be down there in my little pilot car to inspect what you're doing down there because I know you're going to mess up. Okay, we're going to sell this and we're going to sell the cows. Oh boy, what are you doing? Oh wow. Still going? You're going to wait, right? To drive on. Yeah, I probably did something. Hit the arrow. Off you go. Go to the grain terminal. We're going to sell the cows, which are over here, and we're going to sell the cow barn. I'm not going to do beef stock. So if I'm going to do animals, I'm going to probably put down an actual barn down or something. Go in here. The calves are sleeping. They're probably getting hungry too. So got like 15 animals in there. We got like brown Swiss, we got Holsteins, we got Angus, Limousines, we got them all. Highland cattle, you name it. They're all in this. I think. Is this buying or I gotta go to the selling. What are these? Water buffalo? I got about 15 of them. Just sell them. They haven't developed because I haven't been feeding them. Not really set up for animals quite yet. Sell you. Sell. Have any. That's it. Go into developer mode. Construction mode. Sorry, folks. No animals at this point. I think I have to select this thing. Sell. So this will give me more space where I can put something else if I want. And then this thing's getting sold. We're going to replace it. So either with a grain dryer. Yeah, grain dryer. Is that what I had in? Oh, it is. I already had the grain dryer in. Oh. So I don't want to sell that. I don't know what I did. I want this one in, probably. To sell those lights too. I probably put this in a different spot. Be a more logical area. Put it here. Yeah, this might be better, eh? That's a little bit more accessible. Or I could probably put it here. Thinking this through here is difficult. What do trying to figure out how I want to map this out. Yeah, I want to put it here. And almost like I got to put it back here, but how about that? Get it. I get rid of the light. The lights can't be deleted. The lights can't be removed. They're permanent fixtures. I didn't ask for that. How dare they put that in? Ah, okay. Well, the dryer's going back there then. Fine. Can I delete the other ones, though? Yeah, I can't delete any of the lights. The lights are permanent fixtures. Put the grain dryer back because I didn't realize it was a dryer. Silos are used for storing crops. But that's for storing crops. I was right. Dryer's down here. Right? Is this it? Yeah, this is the dryer. Have propane there. Put this in. Like, say, hey, yeah, oh. Yeah. Okay, this is going. There. And then I'll have to cut out some of that stuff over there. What else? We'll probably do some straw harvest DLC stuff. Oh, what's this? That's a grain dryer. Grain dryer. This grain dryer removes moisture from harvested grain propane. Is this one smaller? Oh, this is the one that comes with the map. This is the one that comes with the map. Maybe I should use that one. Just to see how it works. How do you fill it up? There's no trigger. There's a propane area. There's that's an output. Why don't I use that one? That one looks interesting, right? I did not know he had one on here. Well, I knew there was a grain dryer, but I didn't. I thought it was already placed on the map somewhere. So I've got the AGI one already. Dang. Okay. Are you supposed to put it next to? I'm just gonna wing it. I was thinking maybe I have to put it next to like an existing silo. Just put this down, yes. I don't know if I can dump anything in there. Now, those lights are so stupid. I wish I could delete them. Now, this is smaller, so like that gives me. I have a feeling you're supposed to put it next to a grain dryer, or sorry, next to a silo. If anyone plays this map, let me know if I'm doing this wrong. I'm just gonna wing it for science. There, we'll put it there. And we'll put the Mark Thor thing somewhere else, I guess. I probably should have put the Mark Thor silo there. A sell point. Sell station. Silo. Where's the Mark Thor silo? I bet you're supposed to put that next to silo. Or silo extensions or something like that. Where's Mark? It's a multi-fruit one. There we are. I could probably put it like this. It's smaller. This thing holds 100 million liters of product. Probably put it right here. That and then I won't landscape anything yet. At least I have that there. That's like an output. I bet you put these next to a next to a silo. I'm gonna have to cheat something. I'm gonna cheat a little bit. Disconnect like a truck trailer and fill one of my truck. This truck here probably. Some sort of fruit. I'll just fill it with wheat. Full. Oh, truck's coming in. Are you gonna drive on? I bet you it needs to be. Okay, let's turn the truck off. That we do to figure things out, right? Have more space. Truck here. See if something happens when we get close to the trigger. Nope. Nothing's happening. So it needs to be... Oh, there's a... Why is there a trigger at the top? They put a trigger up there. Oh my god. Are you supposed to use augers? Maybe you're supposed to use an auger. I need a moment. I gotta take a quick break. Right back. Okay, I'm back. Let's figure out how this works. Um, can I put... What if I should put like a small silo to see what happens? Okay, let's do that. I need a small one. A really tiny. One of these ones. Trying to figure it out. Okay, just yeah, unload. Why is it not triggering? Probably have to hit. There we go. You. All right, that'll dump out, and things over here. I think it does wheat, right? It's not picking up wheat. So this doesn't work with the silo next to it. Does it have to be on the back? I have a feeling I need to see there's like a little trigger up there. I hope I put the store delivery mod in. Ah, gosh. All right. See if I put the store delivery. Oh, I did. We need conveyor belts. Go to the bottom here. Belt. I'm gonna buy this. That just came onto the mod hub like last week. Need something that goes up into the air. Not sure which one I should use. Is it the convey hall? Okay. Is this the large one? Yeah, that thing is huge. Yeah, I'm using this one. If it doesn't work, I can just sell it. All right. So the convey hall here. Move out of the way. Beep beep boop boop. All right. The things that we do, right? Our craziness. I have a feeling this is what I need to do. I hope I'm over the trigger. So what I could do is I could probably leave it like that. This guy, because I don't need to have it span out very much. So dump that there. It doesn't seem to turn very well, does it? Just going in the circles. The wheels don't work very well when they're like straight. Hey, you can unfold the wheels, but you're still gonna go in circles. Oh, that's the problem. I have to turn the front wheel, I think. The front wheel gonna turn? What's stuck there? That. All right. And then just so it doesn't move, I'll just flip it like that. We'll go get our truck. So I have a feeling this is how it works. I think. Okay. On that. It's emptying and it's filling. Okay, this is how you fill this thing, by the way. I'm not sure what the capacity is. Yeah, it's going in. Fantastic. All right. Know what we're doing now. How much can I fit in there? I don't know if it's a very big dryer. Those 150, that's not a lot of product. Does it process it real quick? Island Collie. Oh, I need propane now. I'm gonna fill my water truck with propane. Excuse me. Hey, F12. Goat's milk. Fill. I don't think it can take propane. But diesel, exhaust fluid, honey, diesel, liquid fertilizer, digestate, buffalo, milk, canola, propane. Let's just fill it. Successfully filled. You got propane, boys and girls. Now this has a really large trigger. You don't have to get really close to it. Okay. Up the propane. I think it's working. This doesn't have a lot of storage to it, though. Got like 150. That's a problem. Because some of the fields on here are really large. So I just did 90 liters, 103 liters. Can it get through wheat pretty quick? It's dropping down. So it takes 50 wheat and 3 propane for 44 dried wheat. So I think that could get filled up pretty quick. Let me delete this out and see if I can put like another storage next to it or something. Something different. Construction. What about a silo extension? Put one of those in. That holds about 250. That's 100. I'll put these along the back. Access that. Let's see if it expands it somehow. Yes, it does. It's expanding it. Okay, so you're basically building your own storage. What you're doing. So that's what I'll do. I'm gonna need a lot of space, right? So like my fields are huge. If I sell that, that'll drop me down. See, maybe I should have left that there. Maybe I can use that as a ground input. Was that about 600? Yeah, 650. So I could probably put another silo extension here. Go. All right. So this should be up quite a bit now. I think it's proximity, so it'll daisy chain based on proximity. Yeah, I'm up to 1,400,000 in storage. Ta-da! Right? I wonder if I could have put the grain dryer on the back of this thing, though. I don't know. Let me just put another grain dryer down. Got a cheap tractor here too. All right, so that's up. I put this. I don't think it'll work. See if I can pop it like right next to this one. I'm making a mess, but doesn't. See if that increases, because that has a lot of storage on it. I don't know if it'll tie together or what it'll do, but I don't think it'll work because I had that other silo next to it. Unless I didn't look at the numbers very well. Very good. Got 150, that's it. Nope, it's taking it. It's using it. It is. It's 100 and yeah, it's using it. So I'm using the Mark Thor one. Okay, we're scrapping all of that over there. Forget it. So I can use this grain dryer with this silo, with the Mark Thor multi-fruit silo. And yeah, I'll be happier for it. Then we'll sell all of that stuff over there. I don't even need the auger. I can just drive the truck over the bloody thing and unload. Alright, so let's do that. Not sure how you get this stuff out of here, though. I back up a trailer to it. I'm not sure if it's done grain drying or whatever. I bet you need to put an auger under it. I wonder if you could distribute it back to the silo. Because Mark Thor's will hold, gonna try to... Yeah, I have a feeling I have to put, like, an auger under that. The things we do for science, I'm telling you. Jane, welcome in. Alright. In there. The things we do for grain dryers, I'm telling you. Alright. Let's see how this works. How are you doing? I need to get that under the trigger. That's good. Ah, crap. This is not going to be the end result, so don't worry. I hate using these things. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm in open spot. Get in here. Let me in. It's not letting me in. This one in. Fun. Struggles. This is why I never use these things. You had a bit of a wild weekend. Was it a good thing? Good wild? Hopefully it's a good wild. Wild's always good. Sometimes. Depending on the wild. Ah, this is annoying. Is it something you can share or no? Yes? That's good. I'm curious now, what did you do? What made it wild? What the? This is just testing. I'm gonna just dump the truck. Open up cover. Okay, let me drive forward. To my cousin, have had a bit of adult beverages. Oh dear. Well, as long as you had fun, that's all that matters. And nobody got hurt. Dried wheat. That's how you get it out of there. I got it out. That's a bit challenging enough. Alright. There. Need to put some wheat in some sort. Can I fill this? I need something to fill that. Okay, now at least I know how that all. Then I'm gonna sell it all because I don't think I'm gonna use that. I'm hoping it will get distributed into this silo. Just store it. Just a little bit. Then we're going to F12 it. We'll fill this. Let's just dump all of this in there. And then I'm going to fill the propane tank and just get the dryer cranking. My hope is that I can my hope is that whatever's being done in the dryer will go back into the silo. I think that's how it's supposed to work. I need propane. It's over. Or propane. Use up all the propane on here. Yep. Okay. Need goats. Nope. Water, olive oil, diesel, honey, diesel, liquid fertilizer, digestate, buffalo, canola oil, propane. Go. Dissected driver. You mean designated driver? Yeah, always recommend a designated driver. All right, which is a good thing. All right. Let's just get the dried wheat going. Where's my wheat? I do have wheat in. All right, activate. Slowly down. The dried wheat count isn't going up. What if I do distribution? Can I do that? Distribute, storing, selling, distributing. Distributing will send it out to factories. I set. I'll try set to that. Drying pretty quick. Up to 2,000. But it's not going into there. I have a feeling I'm probably going to need to... Something needs to be repaired. Thursday till Monday. But I took a long weekend. I was off from. So it's Tuesday now because I'm in New Zealand. Oh, you're in New Zealand. Gotcha. Was it a special holiday in New Zealand? We don't have anything special going on, except for maybe FIFA. That's about it. But it's not a national holiday or anything like that. The distribution. Dried wheat, 2,000. 2.1. Nope, I don't know. I just don't know. I have a feeling I have to get this out of here the other way. I don't think it's going to distribute it into this. Long, busy few months. Yeah. Sometimes you have to unwind. Everybody does that. Um, especially if you're really busy or focused. There's 2 grain dryers. To set this to distribution, maybe. Oh, I've got 2. Oh, because I own 2. Alright, right. Getting confused. Yeah, everybody needs a bit of a downtime, especially if they're like really busy in their life. Have the stuff and things happening. You have to take a moment, slow down, relax, have a little bit of fun, and hopefully gain some wisdom and perspective, and then get back at it again. That's the saying. 1% dried wheat. That's crazy. What is here? Hello, the sim guy. Welcome in. Yes, we don't talk about South Africa losing against Mexico in the FIFA World Cup because South Africa immigrated to New Zealand. Gotcha. Yeah, there's a lot of people who don't discuss certain things. It's a little crazy, to say the least. Hey, why is the grain dryer not working? I have to use the augers, I think. That's gonna be a pain. My propane in there. We are drying wheat. I'll change the output again. I thought it would distribute, but it's not distributing, I don't think. Unless it's going in here. I don't want it to go in there. I might have to buy, I will have to use augers, I think, to get it out of there. By the looks of it. Because it's not going to go back into the silo. I can put seed, all sorts of things. There's wheat in here still. You know what I could probably do? I got an idea. That's very dangerous. Alright, I'm going to sell all of that down there because that is in the way. Construction. You're going. We're going. I got an idea. Okay, that's all gone. And I need to buy a set of augers. I probably will buy... Oh, can I put this under there? Crap. Crashed twice. No, yes, earlier in the stream I did, yeah. I even got my tractor stuck in the mud. Because I'm using the real mud mod So I installed that today, and I got the fence stuck out in the field because it was raining. It was great, except it was stuck in the mud. But it was a neat effect. Or not the fence, I got the versatile tractor stuck in the mud. So you'll have to watch the beginning of this live stream, maybe skip a few segments, or I might make a YouTube short of it. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to use the Meridian. The Meridian's smaller. Have a nice bye. Can this work? Put that thing. Not sure if I have to actually dump it into a trailer, though. Will this work? I know. I don't think it will. Start the engine. I don't think it's going to. Nope. I think you need a truck to trigger it or something. I'm trying to get the material out of the grain dryer into the silo, but I don't think it's going to work. Yeah, I don't think it's going to work. Dang it. I might have to put a trailer under it. Go back here. Because I'm making dried wheat. My wheat is drying. So I don't think it's going to work the way I want to. I have to tip it into a trailer, I bet. Because it's not going to put it into the silo automatically. Which kind of is too bad. Let me change the output, maybe. Going to storing, selling. Let's put it to storing. Let's see if that'll work. I think so. Nope. That's too bad. Okay. So I have to do this the other way. I have to do it this way. We have to fill the truck up. We'll have to do it this way. I don't think it'll work. So I have to get rid of this. And then we have to put this under here, like this. Fill the truck and then take it to the silo. Dump it in the silo. Like, something like that. Raise that up. Turn this on. Okay, let's try this. Yeah, that'll work. I got a trigger. So you need a truck to do it, I guess. I can. There we go. Yeah, it's a bit of a pain in the butt. So this is the only way to get it out. So, of the grain dryer, you'll have to use an auger to do it. And then you fill your truck, and then you have to return back to the silo, which I'll demonstrate. Dinner. This should trigger it. Oh, I have to hit you. There. And then I can empty. Yeah. So I guess that's what I will have to do. So once the grain dryer gets filled, I'll just have to go underneath and kind of do this. This is built into the map, this one though. Oh, I'm not yeah, I guess I gotta watch out for crashing. So this dryer's part of the Manitoba map. It comes with it. But if you don't want to do all this auger business, use the AGI mod. Is it under here? Nope. Let me look. Oh yeah, it's in the build menu. So on the mod hub, they have a different grain dryer. The build. Oh. Here we go. And I have that one as well. I think it's under factories. Oh. So this is the one that I put down. It's with the map. That's what I'm testing right now. But if you don't want all that headache, where you're having to use the augers, use this instead. This one's on the mod hub. It's the AGI grain dryer. So you could just pop this down and it'll do the same thing. So just a thought. And then you just use the input output on the ground here. Right? Like it's got its own little auger already that you just drive under, which is that little blue tip thing with the pipe. So it has a built-in auger. So it's still using an auger, it's just built in. So you don't have to buy an auger. But I'll just stick with this one. I will suffer. I will suffer the consequences of it. And who knows, maybe it'll cause my crash counter to go through so much. Yeah, you can delete it. This is a placeable, so you can delete that if you want. So, but the reason why I'm keeping it is beside this silo is a Mark Thor silo. So I want to use the Mark Thor silo. So the stuff from the Mark Thor silo will go into the grain dryer. Unfortunately, the grain dryer does not send it back to the Mark Thor silo. So, but I want to keep it this way. I'm just going to bear with it because I do like the Mark Thor silo. It's a fairly large one. So I'm a sucker for punishment. But if nobody wants to use this combination, they can use the AGI pack, which is a mod on AGI dryer. So All right. Well, that does it for that. At least now I got that figured out. There was something else I wanted to buy. So we got a seed maker, solid fertilizer maker, and we have a seed maker. I want to test this out. So I can make my own seed. That there. And we have a fertilizer maker too. Might put that. Yeah, I guess I can fit it here, eh? I'm not sure if these will work. But they're pretty cheap. They're 45,000. Line them up here. So that it's like one straight row where I can fill up and then so forth. Alright. Can I put the dry wheat in there? I can't. The fertilizer I'm not too worried about, but the seed, what I'm about. Hit you? Nope, it doesn't like dried wheat. So, but I do have some wheat in here. So we'll just dump this back into the silo. Oh, don't want to crash. You sent me a DM on Discord? Okay. I don't have it open at the moment, but I will take a look later. So I'll grab this. We have regular wheat in here. I just need a little bit. I'll try to dump this in the seed machine. Oh. I think it's I gotta back up a bit. Gotta go over the trigger straight. Without crashing. Have eyes watching me. Oh, dang. Okay, that's definitely a crash. Can't get under there. There. To the trigger. Alright, that's for making seed. And we'll just... Is it automatic? I'm not sure if it's automatic. I've never used these before. It doesn't have a start option. It says it's inactive. Oh, there we go. I have to click on seeds, so we'll activate it. It's working. It's making seeds slowly. All right. So this guy, what does he need? He needs fertilizer product. I don't know what that is. I'm guessing that's compost or manure. Like manure I can put in here and then it'll spit. I don't have any manure right now. So like compost, manure, slurry, and then it'll make me solid fertilizer. Is this how this works? So unfortunately I don't have any of that at the moment. Let's drive out of here. But I imagine it'll work the same way. My whole yard is like getting a little crazy here. Park this here. All right. So we got that fixed, set up. What else were we going to put down on this bloody farm? Does this stuff take anything? This is like what, a grain mill? That's just regular grain. Dairy products. I wanted to do the straw harvest DLC stuff. Where is that? I've got a straw harvest pack thing. This makes me money. That's part of it. Guess that's like a biogas plant of some sort. It'll do straw and wood chips. I don't think I want to put that one down. I might do it later or something, but I need the hauls. The big hauls. That, I don't think it's in here, though. Is it in this section? Could be in a different section. Selling point? Not selling. Greenhouses? Cultivator? No. Maybe it's under sheds? Yeah, it might be under sheds. Small hall. Another one. Is this one got the palletizer in it? No. Missing. There's one with the. It's got to be under factory, right? Sheds. We got silos. I think it's under silo. Got to be in here. We start from the top and scroll down slowly. I tend to scroll too quickly when I get too excited. Looking for it. That's onions. I want to do onions, but not right now. Oh, wait, this is it. That's it, right there. Oh, this is a bit janky. Is that the right one? That one. Because sometimes it's not the right one. I hope it's the right one. Here you can store straw pallets and hay pallets. Use the palletizer. That's the one. This one is This does not free rotate. It's like it snaps. I'll put it like right here, I guess. There we go. Fantastic. Now I can palletize things. All right. Because I've got straw coming. How much did that cost? Quite expensive. All right, this thing I don't need anymore. It's an annoyance. Let's just put you right here for now. We'll fix you later. Meaning we're gonna sell you later. I got trees in here. That's not good. I got a living forest. That's definitely not good, is it? Oh well, adds ambiance to it, doesn't it? Don't you want like kind of like a more greenery kind of thing? This thing probably should get removed though, because this one's probably going to cause me problems. Unless I can back the palletizer up in here without problems. Yeah. All right. Well, I'll leave it alone. I like the tree atmosphere. It'll be like... It makes it more earthly in here. Not real, but... Definitely... Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I'm going to leave it in here. It gives it a little ambiance in here. That's what we're going to do. I know, like, what the fuck, right? I'm gonna have to get by. This is gonna become like a palletizer and an what is it? An aviator or avionics or something like that? Aviate. You know where you put the birds in it? Yeah, we'll get some birds in here flying. Some little animals and little furry creatures in here. I'm going to leave it that way. The only tree I might have to remove is this one. If I have problems with the palletizer. Hey. Aviary. Yes, that's the word that I'm looking for. I'm going for an aviary look. I think I can do it. What do you think? I think it'll work. Oh, God. This post is a problem. This might be a problem. Yeah, I don't know. It's like right in the middle. I didn't realize that. I'm going to have to delete it. It's in the wrong... It's going to be a problem. Because of the post. And I can't remove the post. That's kind of sucks. Maybe I have to remove the hayloft or something. What if I put it right here and I remove the hayloft? Yeah, that's definitely a problem. So, hey. I'm going to delete... well, the hayloft has lights too in front of it. Yeah, I can't... I can delete the hayloft, but I can't remove the little lights that they put on here. They're not clickable at all. I wonder, what about F12? I thought this thing had like a delete option, right? I don't know for sure. Clear and reload. I really would like to get rid of those 2 lights. Super strength. Vehicle distance. Fill. That's for placeables. Debug mode. Update. Random wind waving. Remove tire tracks. Add salt. Set weather. This will deleting an object. Toggle the availability of the delete object input finding. This allows players to delete trees, logs, stumps, bales, pallets, or vehicles that they are looking. Feature is only available to master user admin. Okay. I have a feeling it won't delete what I want it to do, but it should be under general. Timescale, show palette location, delete object. I'm looking at it right here. Get that. Switch hand tool, toggle hand tool. Alt. I can't do anything. What about, I bet you it'll work on this. Or maybe not. Delete. Oh, I have to hit the delete key. There, that's gone. Yeah, I can't delete this. Or this. What about the building? Oh, not the building. I'm going to get close to the truck, but I'm not going to hit delete. Yeah, I can delete the truck. So it seems to be like objects, not building. So, I'll try removing. Well, the problem here is that I got this light here. These lights, that light, they put that light there. And this light here. But let's just try it. Because let's see, those 2 lights are over there. And I have all this space here. So I could probably fit it in here. Yeah, good plan. Let's do it. Let's see what happens. Because I can always put the hayloft back down. So let's sell. Okay. And then, even though those stupid lights are there, doesn't matter. I can probably maybe fit it in here. I think it was under factory, wasn't it? Try it out. I don't know if it'll work, but if it worked, fantastic. Okay. Oh, maybe it might. Okay, I don't like it that orientation. Yeah, that'll work. And I still have space on that side. Yeah. Let me think. Should I have it the other side? Or I think I'll flip it. How do I? Yeah. Oh. There, that works. Then I can put the hayloft over here if I want. Where's that under? I'm going to look at the front here first. Oh, actually, maybe that was a bad spot. I should back it up a little bit. Not really. Yeah, that didn't go very well. I got to back it up. Yeah, because it's covering that now. Okay, sell. We're gonna get this straightened out. We will. We will. Put it like that. That should be plenty of room. And it doesn't affect back here. And I don't really need to get in behind these things. So it's fine. I can probably paint grass in there or whatever I want in there. Okay, hayloft. That's like a silo, I think, isn't it? Here it is. Probably put it. I might do it this way. Yeah, this might be a better way. Because then, where's my, just, yeah, this way. It'll be a bit into the woods, but that's okay. There. That way, my truck can go this way and in here and around, and this area is free to go like around. Yeah, that'll work. And then I can paint this in with something. Sculpting, paint. We need to expand this size. We need to hit M. Well, paint grass. The grass. Look at that. What about this? Some shrubs. That's too many. That'll be good, I guess. Makes it so weird. How do I change shape? Don't want too big of a... I think that'll be... Put a little... Oh, go back to sculpting. Put... I don't think I have the same texture, do I? There we go. It's a bit better. And then we have to paint this side. This up a little bit. And I guess this can be all made like this. This is like my field access anyway. Like, sort of all up. I don't have the same texture, but I have the texture. There, this will be my new farmyard, I guess. Sorta. And then I have this area to work with too, which I think I'll probably park vehicles in. Just sorta. Just do that. Right. And then I can put equipment in there. Now the big plan is I do plan to put like a dairy farm right here. And so what will happen is I think I'll probably put like a roadway here after I'm done the field. And this will be cut into 2 fields. So they'll have one field up here and this will be one small field down. I think. But I don't know if I can paint in here. Area is restricted. Oh. Can I even raise that? I guess I can't affect the pond area. Yeah. All right. So I guess I can't paint over these. Over the marshland, I mean. That's going to be a problem, I think. To a degree. Sorta. Well, just what it is what it is. Just thinking here. Okay, what I might end up doing is I'll probably put in my road right along here. Up this way. And over here. And then I'll set this as all grass. Or other fields or something, like a smaller field, like maybe rice or something. And then down here I can have like cow barns and other stuff. And maybe make this like grass pasture land. And then that would leave all of this and all of this over here as a main field. And this area will be all grass. Or I could probably put a cow barn here and make this grass. Like the same idea, like a road or a barrier along here. And then all this area grass. I think. So, not doing it right now though. I'm gonna wait until I'm done all of the baling. We're inside the palletizer. This is weird. Oh well. Up the storage sheds. And I can put hay pallets in here. That got pretty expensive. That's been around. I think I got another trailer over there to pick up. Almost crashed there. This is not going very well. Come on. Guess I could have probably just drove the truck up. I think that's what I'll do. Just park this back down. I'll be moving the next set into there as well. It'll work out great. We'll be good to go. Whoa! Park this guy like right beside him. Just park this guy over here. Now. No, I need him in. This was cows in here, but I deleted the cow barn. Because I need a parking space more. I could put a fence right here too with a sliding gate. That might be a nice little feature. Okay, and I've got this guy. I left the... I'll probably park him over here beside the truck. Alright. I think we're doing awesome here, the sim guy. Do 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 do. We got this truck over here. So a lot of the straw that I have is probably going to get sold first. go. Tina Turner, everybody. Doo doo doo. This is a problem. Something weird with the trailers. I seem to sink or something. Not sure if there's a way to. It's difficult to get underneath. It's like the rigging sink. I thought it was maybe because of the real mud mod, maybe? Sure. Good enough. Alright. Over here. Whoop. Another crash. Even though it was a little love tap. Vega. They're back in town. What? 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 Where's my windrower? I'm missing the windrower. What? What? It drove into the water. Okay. I am doing a series with automation on Saturdays now. So you could join me on that if you want. It's basically auto drive and course play testing. If you want, that would probably be your Sunday. If you want to join me on that. Essentially just complete automation with course play and auto drive. Trying to get things to operate and everything like that. Did you want to join me for that? Because I'm starting to do that as a series on Saturdays. Where did my All right, I'll check your message on Discord. I'm missing my windrower for here. Over here. Whoa! Oh. He drove into the water. Wow. That guy's special. That's hilarious. I did not do that one. That was an auto drive thing or a course play thing. He's broken too. I had him on course play. He just drove in there. This guy's a dumbass. Oh, God. Okay. I put the store delivery mod down. Will it reset to it? Probably gonna have to, yeah, I have to reset it. There it is. That guy's special. I got a free car wash out of the deal, though. Alright. That was crazy. I'm gonna grab all of this stuff. I'm gonna just do this manually, I think. Man, he even knocked out my bales. Dude, crazy. Alright. Well, this is gonna take more of a mess to clean up. I think I'm gonna call it a live stream at this point. So let's see who's live streaming. I'm gonna save everything first. Then I will redirect people. 'Cause I think someone is live streaming. There's always someone live streaming this time. Okay. Who can let's No one live streaming Farm Sim? I'm doing it. A bunch of upcoming. Oh, I don't usually live stream on Monday. Guess nobody live streams at the. At least no one that I'm subscribed to anyway. Not saying nobody does. That's it. Just guess people take today off. Yeah, let me try farming. There's just premieres that are upcoming. That's about it. All right. Well, sorry, folks. I don't have anyone to live stream. I haven't live streamed on this day like in forever because I don't usually live stream on this day. But looks like nobody live streams at this time. So, anyways, thank you everybody. Have a fantastic night or day or whatever it may be for you or afternoon. And we will see you probably it'll be on Thursday. That's on Western Australia. So today is Tuesday. So in 2 days. Yeah. All right. Take care.